final check on the Pokemon.
Fuck, man.
Check.
I even have like. Okay. The contest effect is the how many dice they have.
Yes. So that is.
Okay. There's one move that doesn't have a contest effect.
That being.
But
Power Trip.
Okay.
I don't know if that's enough. Unsettling.
I make suggestions for it?
No, it sounds like power trips, like going on like a power trip. So that sounds like something that's like unsettling.
Is that a custom move, Power Trip, or is that from?
No, it's
It's
a
whichever-
move from Gen 8.
Yeah,
It should
It's
be.
it's
In
like a dark.
Oh yeah, they stopped doing contesting that for that gen, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so
Just
the newer
another
moves...
thing Game Freak abandoned.
It's because the last contest was... Wait, was Power Trip in Brilliant Diamond?
Oh, maybe I should check.
I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty sure.
In that case...
Nope. Well, oh wait, no, it is. It wasn't Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl.
It was?
In that case,
Or not.
let me quickly see what its contest effect is if it was.
Hold on. Description. This move cannot be used. It is recommended this move is forgotten. Once forgotten, this move cannot be remembered. What?
So basically, it's like it's technically it's in there, but it's not in there.
Is it's programmed in?
It's a thing that they do for.
Wait,
like,
it
certain
existed in Gen 7?
Gen 7 didn't have contests though.
Doesn't matter, but
Fair
when the
enough.
move-
Yeah, and yeah, it was in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon too.
Let's see. Contest.
Shit.
Oh yeah, I forgot. What'd you guys do for Valentine's Day?
I worked.
Oh, I fucked my boss, but that's about it.
What?
Oh, your job doesn't screw you? Oh, I can see how it is.
So what about you,
I
Stitch?
feel. I had a date.
Always.
Ooh, nice.
It's
And you, Blaze?
Absolutely nothing.
Predictable. What about you, Tunka?
I had to work. So
Alright.
I mostly got my mom some flowers for her anniversary, but that's about it.
Well, what about you, Zero? Oh wait,
he ain't here.
I know
Twitch
that's
dead.
a joke.
Oh, well, he's not here. Hey, I want to ask you like a question. Why
I
don't
want
you,
to give you an answer.
why don't, like, cause I think I have your answer predicted, but why don't you sell it to NX anywhere?
I'm
I
sorry.
just want to play, like, why don't you show up to NX anywhere as Tenzo's Yu-Gi-Oh game? I wanted to see if I'm right about something.
I mean, I told you before, I'm not really that much into Yu-Gi-Oh games anymore.
Bro, you're like
I mean, there
two
are
others.
I mean, I say that, but at the same time, there are Yu-Gi-Oh games that I do go to, like Yu-Gi-Oh RP games that I do go to. But I mostly do that because my friends are there, and it's more or less like a fresh start and whatnot, and and it's not that many people, so
Right.
when I put it like that, it's more or less
Mhm.
It's more or less. It's less that I don't like Yu-Gi-Oh RPs, and more the fact that I don't. I'm more the fact that I don't like Yu-Gi-Oh RPs that just have a lot of people, or a story that goes absolutely nowhere.
Damn, that's both of Galloway. A lot of
But no,
people
like
in a story that's going nowhere.
you see, at least with Galilee, I'm able to have an end goal and work towards it, unlike the other games where there's a new crisis every week and we have to keep up with it. Like someone accidentally pissed in the cup of God, and everyone just has to deal with it now.
That is always a fun thing to deal with.
And then after you defeat God, you learn that God has an angry orphan child now, and they want revenge. And then after you deal with that angry orphan, you learn that because the angry orphan is no longer around, the dog that they were taking care of is now running rampant, and you have to deal with that.
Damn, he just
So
died.
dimension hopping. Yeah,
It basically it's one of those stories where the story just ramps up too fast.
It's not. It doesn't sound like it's ramping up too fast. It just sounds like it just keeps ramping.
Yes.
Fair enough. Well, I am not right. I told Tenzo you weren't joining NX anymore because you did not like his DMing style. Which I guess actually no, I am right.
no, don't get me wrong. I'm not. It's not that I'm not joining NX, because of his DMing style. If you want to know why specifically I'm not joining NX, is because I know that at the end of the day, I'm going to constantly play NX with Tenzo and nothing else.
I mean, there's me,
I mean,
there's
don't get me
Lava,
wrong.
there's Stitch.
Like NX can be entertaining and whatnot. It's just that sometimes I just sit there and wonder, what the fuck am I going to do now?
Your best.
Fair enough. He's already done his best.
Yeah, I've done my character has invented Excel synchro summoning.
The fuck is that?
He has he has had his crush, gotten his crush, invented Excel synchro summoning, and on top of that, has gotten his Chaos Exceeds monster, and on top of that, has has fucking brawled with Titans. I don't know what more he can get.
And then you tried starting a new
And,
character.
and,
it just
and on
got
top
boring.
of that, the most of all, he has gotten over his social anxiety and now has confidence. What more can I get with him?
And every other character you tried to make for NX was boring.
Yeah,
Oh
love.
no, don't get me. Well, no, don't get me wrong. They're actually entertaining. Luke's character is entertaining. Love is there. Clutch's character is great. In fact, Clutch's
Okay.
character was my boyfriend. I said boyfriend, girlfriend. Fuck.
Failed to say somebody's name. I see.
I didn't
Gender.
fail to
Quote
say someone's
unquote
name.
wizard
Yeah,
bitch.
Yeah, Clutch's character was my character's girlfriend.
Ah, I see.
Freaking Nell's character. He was my character was starting to form an like actual relationship with them, but then Nell switched to another character.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking. It's fine. I mean, there's fucking. What's his name? Mugen now. Mugen. I don't think you'd even like playing with Mugen.
No, I'm fine with Mugen. I've seen him before. He's great.
Yeah, but now he has a fucking. I don't even know what you'd call. Hey, Stitch, what would you call Coco?
Which let?
Use an actual description.
Oh, bitch.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, don't worry. The first ever character that I ever RP'd with in Discord was in a Yu-Gi-Oh server, and his name is James Fault, and he's a bitch.
You
My
said
first
the
character
first
was a
ever?
dumbass.
You said the first character? That was like your last character, dude.
Yeah, my recent character that I came up with, I just rebooted him, like how I do mostly.
Wait,
Yep.
the reboot?
In another server that we're technically in, but he hasn't done jack shit in. He's using fucking Jet.
Cool.
You planning to do? You even planning to do any more retro?
Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah, retro. That's what I'm calling the retros RP server. Yo, retro.
he changes the rules a little too often.
No, I have the
Alright.
rules down now. I control the rules.
Oh, really?
Screw the rules. He has money.
was
I
just gonna
screwed
say-
what were the rules because I do have, in fact, money.
Nice.
I mean, fair
Get that
enough.
fucking once.
But yeah, in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh, James Fault was one of my first characters, and the whole entire theme behind James Fault is he is an Egyptian that was abandoned by his parents due to the fact that they were so poor that they couldn't even raise him, and he just
I feel like that's a common theme with all your characters.
lack of parents.
Lack of parentage.
Yeah.
I mostly
That's a-
do that. Yeah, I do that to a few of my characters in order to make it so I don't have that sort of attachment to my characters, and just bring parents and be like, oh shit, everything's better.
That's a thing.
That's a thing, yeah, ain't it, Stitch? Ain't it?
It is a
Ain't
thing.
it? Ain't it?
It is a thing. Looking at two of my
So,
characters that literally have one of their parents dead. That is
Yeah.
a thing.
But yeah, the whole entire theme with James Fault is there's common things with James Fault. As one, he's a Tomb Raider slash he's a Tomb Raider slash I want to say quote unquote archaeologist.
Fucking Laura Croft looking ass.
Fucking Bakura looking ass.
Actually, I was going
Indiana
more for
Jones.
Uncharted. Yeah, Uncharted, but
Nathan Drake.
yeah, that's what it is, Nathan Drake. I was going more for Nathan Drake. Okay, so he's Egyptian. He hunts down ancient artifacts and whatnot. He's a thief, and and throughout his life, the world and people around him has treated him like absolute shit. So at the end of the day, he just embraced it and became a shitty person because of that. So he goes out of his way to be an absolute ass to everyone. So he keeps in his mind that, oh, since the world fucking hates me, might as well live up to their expectations. Am I right? And the only reason why he keeps on doing everything in his life is out of spite of people, because everyone would just really love to see him drop dead, but he just loves seeing the smile on people's faces when he's like, I'm still here, motherfuckers.
The smile? Do you mean the you just mean seeing their face?
Yeah, the
Basically,
looks
it sounds
on their
like
faces when
gremlin
he-
talk right there.
That is not gremlin talk. That's different.
Oh, fair enough.
and on top of that, he more or less finds it hard for people to try to find him as a great person, or just more or less being nice to him. He more or less has a hard time computing that, and in fact actively discourages it. Like if someone was to, like if someone was to say that he is, if someone was to say that he looks beautiful today and he has a nice outfit, he would say, "Well, you look like absolute shit. Now fuck up." He more or less can't take compliments. So yeah, that's true.
Fair enough. Oh.
Okay.
So, Stitch,
Like,
I assume there's
I'm
also
right
other
here.
contestants?
There will be other contestants. I'm just
Oh, by the way, sorry for going on the whole entire tangent.
no. That actually is something I think.
I literally asked you to go on the tangent.
Oh shit.
So, Stitch,
bruh.
could I ask you to do one of the other contestants first, just so we can see how the contest is gonna go?
Yeah, I can do that.
Power of me destroying them shows that this is going to show us how the other contestants are going to go.
Well, I mostly mean
But
mechanic-wise.
Oh,
Fair enough.
mechanic-wise, I was gonna explain it. So you guys have.
Yeah, I like a demonstration because.
Okay. There's only 3 people participating in this one.
In total?
Counting us?
Yeah, because this is a kind of out there area for a contest. Let's think about it.
I mean,
It is a
understandable.
fucking desert.
It is a desert.
Yeah.
So.
You know
You
what?
wouldn't-
Fuck it. I'll have my character also be. Let me stop. Let me stop.
No, do
okay,
it, you coward.
Took
No.
us tech service at your service.
You see, he's in now. Okay.
Oh. Oh, by
He
the
said-
way, I wanted to bring this up to my more experienced fucker companions in here. Is there actually a saddle thing in PTU?
Yes, there is a
Yes.
saddle. It's cost
Yes.
2,000 and gives you bonuses to mounting.
I need one of those. I have to fucking roll athletics every time I'm in a ride right. Why do I do that?
The saddle gives you +2 to flex checks when mounting.
Including, if I'm not mistaken,
I'll probably just make it a really cool thing for the most part if it's gonna be like a short-term stuff.
isn't like mounting proud
Mounting
mounting-
automatically gets on. Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
you don't need to
mounting
roll.
prowess automatically it makes it so you can get on, but in terms of like staying on, you still have to make the rolls.
You know what?
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'll do a roll cool from now on. Just because it's gonna get annoying every single time for somebody trying to get on something. You may get on your Pokemon and ride them, but if something attacks you while you're on the Pokemon, you have to roll, and if you fail, you fall off the Pokemon.
That's
that
already how it
cool?
goes. That's
And
already
that's how it goes about fucking types fucking. Oh, I forgot to actually do something.
That's what I. We're gonna keep that as the main part then. Just to be able to ride in the first place, just you can get on.
Sure,
He's gonna
sweet.
get-
Okay, well, let's say I just got a saddle for Pastor.
Yeah.
Speaking of rule of cool, one, I really would like another Ruby session, or at least a Ruby game at some point.
Okay.
And two, that brings me to another thing. Veritas wanted to talk to me about, a game that he recently, had fun in, and he wants to, tell me the clutch story that he had with in that session. You mind if I just leave session real quick and then come back after, Rivet?
You really even want to bother with that shit? You're just gonna hear him. You're just gonna be listening to him grandstanding and like shitting hot air out of his ass.
Yeah, but at the same time, Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna come back.
Just go.
Yeah, mate.
Listen, I'm gonna be real. I do not understand how some of you are friends with that guy.
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Veritas.
yeah.
Veritas,
Fucking, I had him in a fucking Pokemon campaign. He was annoying as shit.
Okay. I think I just lost my train of thought when thinking about Veritas.
Ace, get the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm more or less, informing him.
Fucking wait. Hold the fuck up.
Yeah.
The Last of Us Part 1 is one of the top sold games on Steam right now.
Oh,
I thought that new Harry Potter game was one of the top sold games, or is it?
Well, no, I mean, yeah, it is. But
Hogwarts Legacy. I've never seen full-on gameplay of someone doing it, but I've seen like the
I have
beginning
some.
part, and I see what you can do in there.
People right now are
And
just
I
trying
just-
to cancel that right now.
You see, personally, I find it dope that like I never really thought about it because I'm not much of a Harry Potter fan, but I find it dope that they was able to incorporate Wingardium Leviosa being like an actual battle spell, and you fucking just slam motherfuckers with it.
It kind of makes sense. Let's be honest.
that's how they did it in all the Harry Potter games.
Like,
I played those when I was a kid. My dad had them.
yeah.
That
Yeah.
being said, yeah, I'm going to dip.
Yeah, also look at fucking DM's bitch.
I'm gonna look there in a moment.
Ooh, Redguard. Publishers that you know. All developers and publishers I know fucking suck! Like, Labyrinth Gallery out of the Moon Society. What the fuck is that shit? Block. Oh. Oh no. I know.
What happened?
Angel's Gear. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, hi Tenzo.
Tens is here. Nice.
What
Oh.
I missed.
Literally haven't started yet.
You're not started.
A Yu-Gi-Oh related tangent.
A what?
I'm over here just kind of getting a Pokemon in.
That
At
and
least one
setting up for the contest. So honestly, not a lot.
Nothing much.
Yeah.
I was gone for 40 minutes. Like, I'm gonna wait. I honestly don't feel too. I'm not too crazy about this contest part of the game.
No, don't have to be crazy about it. It's meant to be more of a relaxing session for everybody else.
Well, I was like, whatever. If I show up late, it's like I'm probably not gonna be doing
It is what
much,
we're
'cause
used to of you.
Well, I expected like because it's like 45 past the time we were supposed to start. I'm like, all right, maybe they've already changed maps. When we get into where at, we're still in the desert. What the fuck is happening? Because like
Holy
I opened up my roll 20 before I got into the call, and I was like,
This motherfucker is here. What do we do?
Please stop.
Yes.
yeah, no, I just when I opened my roll 20, saw we were in the desert, and I was like, did I miss something? Because
No.
like,
You didn't miss anything.
it's going really late this time.
I'm just having to make sure to get things put in correctly for a Pokemon. Yeah.
I'm just listening to my Steam right now, and I just see Bioshock Infinite Linux issue patch. What the fuck is playing Bioshock Infinite on Linux?
People who have Linux and want to play Bioshock.
People are
No.
operating on a budget.
Linux is like for like fucking like programmer work, not fucking actual used as a computer system.
I've actually seen
People who like the challenge, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough. Actually, you know what? Fair enough.
I don't know. People have preference. You'd be like one of the you would be like one of those PC elitists that goes to the console and be like, my word, look at all these graphics. Oh, they're terrible.
That's terrible.
Terrible.
Oh, okay. Hey, fucking hell.
Okay.
Linux is like a really robust system. It's just like it's like you can delete the core processor and like it'll bust, but it'll like work still.
Would you just be turning on the frame data at that point and just playing on frame data?
Basically. I'm just like whatever. Linux don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And at this point, I think I may be spectating because I've been thinking it over. And it's just like I just can't get myself too much into this contest,
Well,
especially because this is supposed to be one of
this
the
is
more
second
advanced
contest.
ones.
This is the second contest.
Well, no, but the ranking wasn't super. It was super, wasn't it?
Didn't know.
A super like thing.
That means
what kind
nothing.
of-
That's just a type of contest.
That's just a type of contest. Yeah.
Oh hey, Tunka, you have your fish.
Yay, big fish.
Oh, that big fish is
He needs grown. He needs grow.
Yeah, give me a moment. I'll grow it. If I'm correct,
like
I said it was a 2.
Large 2x2.
Yeah.
Man, that's a fish you could grab and slap someone with.
I'll beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
That's
AKA
that's
this fish.
that. See, it's meant to be like a canook.
A canoe.
It's more, looks more like fucking barracuda to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the design, by the way. the tiny miner's hat on a giant fish.
It's appropriately sized.
Fair enough.
Because I'm
Fucking-
not putting a saddle on that bitch.
The bitch.
More like you. It's more like you like put a bit in his mouth and just like get dragged along in the water.
Yeah.
Are we live right?
Yeah.
Okay. I had to ask since we're just sitting here.
Menacingly.
I just
Yeah,
felt like-
we're just chilling, so.
Well,
I'm
thank God I
wait-
asked because I wanted to because again I do
Well,
that
hey,
bit
guys.
where I was about to start singing a song and copyright issues.
Honestly, if you sing it, there
I'm
probably isn't copyright issue. If I would use the actual song,
Okay.
As I am setting things up, I'm gonna allow you guys to actually go ahead, do a little bit of like roleplay between each other, so I can get things fully done up. So it doesn't
I
feel
don't know.
rushed.
Okay, fuck it. I don't. All right, you know what? All right. You want to role play? Okay. Hey, Tuka.
Yeah?
Scene starts. It's you and James at a table in the middle of the fucking desert, eating dinner. There, that's the role play.
I thought you forgot about that, but fuck, no, you didn't.
I don't forget shit, bitch.
Nay.
he just doesn't mention
You-
everything.
Okay. Yeah. You and Tunka are eating dinner on a table in the middle of the desert.
And would you mind
Uh,
providing a little bit of context for why?
Okay.
It's hard to say.
No. All right. The other day when we were doing our trainings and catching Pokemon, James stumbled upon a very large Steelix, and James's first thought is, I should get that for Tunka. So I throw a ball at it. I roll like a 93. Then I bring out Strauss and have Strauss kick its ass for a minute. And I put it to sleep using my shit. I throw a ball. I roll an 84. Then, after having Strauss kick its ass for another couple of minutes, and James joining in kicking its ass, I did throw another ball at it, a safari ball this time, so it automatically hits, and I roll like a 5.
Nice.
And it was incredibly frustrating for James because Strauss kept knocking it into the ground, and sending dust everywhere, and it kept getting sand everywhere. So James kept getting covered in sand.
You kept shaking
he-
the entire town.
Yeah. So this thing is a 5x5. So James walks back to town, grabs Tunka's hand, plants the ball in Tunka's hand, and Tunka says, "Thanks, but what?" And James just replied, "Fuck you." And Duke goes reply as, at least take me to dinner first. James just turns around, points at him. Fine, but you're cooking.
Oh, now I remember. Yeah, now I remember the exchange.
Yeah.
And now James has dragged Tunka out and is making Tunka cook dinner for the both of them and eating.
A soul for a soul.
I thought Tunka was cooking.
I am.
Yeah,
cooking.
I know. That's what I said.
All you make is beans.
I make the
Beans
best
are-
damn beans on this side of the West, boy.
Beans are good.
Yeah,
James loves beans.
That's the thing. He's hooked on Tunka's beans.
James just likes beans in general. I'm gonna be real with you.
There's so many things you can make out of beans, though.
Tunka becomes the housewife, so all James is allowed to eat is his beans.
There we go. You have Amanda Buzz, the alpha man.
Buzz. Yeah, but yeah.
Well, what's the size difference for an alpha? Is it just like one category bigger than normal?
Well, this is two, apparently.
Two. Damn.
Why two?
Because fuck you.
Okay, wait, hang on. So the one that James found was an alpha Steelix, wasn't it, or just a Steelix?
Just a Steelix.
It was just a Steelix, but I just
Oh.
went for the funny Titanics.
Yeah, it's small.
I like how
Appar-
I made that name as a joke and it's sticking.
the Titanic.
I
is the
made-
smallest of the bunch. Don't worry.
I made Low Titan. a joke, and now guess where we are now.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, so
let
if
me
you make
throw
a
this
joke,
way out.
Stitch is gonna steal it. That's the moral of the story.
Well, welcome to society.
Welcome
I'm
to
catching extra large.
Welcome to Walmart. How can I help you?
Ma'am, this
Uh,
is Wendy's.
Alright, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna get an Alpha Whale Lord. I'm gonna Gigantamax the Alpha Whale Lord.
Oh,
We will
God.
drown. We will drown.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be made of water at that point.
He's just making a Zeppelin at that point.
Making my own ecosystem, my own living ocean.
How long are you gonna keep the battle going?
I don't fucking know. It's like fucking it's like Snorlax. When Snorlax Diana or whatever the fuck that stupid thing's called.
Gigantamax?
It gets an entire fucking little ecosystem on it.
There you go. What the fuck? What
That might also just be a lack of proper hygiene.
Well, yeah, but it's like whale lords are like they're like 90% like air already.
Mhm.
So like it'd be so the Giganta fucking whatever it is would in my opinion reverse that and make it like a giant living aquarium.
I was gonna say, I imagine literally one max geyser, and we're gonna be drowning the world like Kyogre does.
Fucking Kyogre, like who the fuck?
Who's fucking with my rain?
Hey,
Magic!
fucking
Tell me what
I like to imagine like Kyogre says that he just looks behind him. There's just a giant shadow looming over him, and it's just me.
and then out of nowhere just pulls out a Vaporeon with water absorb and it's just a sponge.
Extra squishy. I'm surprised they haven't made like a sponge Pokemon yet.
They
I'm-
technically
I
made a
mean,
coral one.
no wait.
That's-
That's a sea. That's Sea Cucumber.
Anyway.
There's the coral.
So
Check out my invisible camera.
There's an enemy.
Did you just put like a
I-
palette on top of it?
Kunka, let me regenerate a camera up that's level 35 or something.
Sure.
Yeah, so I can just make it simple.
Me looking for the invisible camera up. Damn.
I don't think I
It
got my
is invisible.
Sigilyph. I was like, I don't think I got my Sigilyph or camera up from the last.
I will
stream.
get you those in a moment.
I actually got to remember all of what Sigilyph does because I know it gets a lot of like utility. Well, I mean utility because I'm trying to remember because I know it can do light screen. I don't know if it can do reflect too.
Again.
Yes.
All right. So
If one-
double screen,
yeah.
nice.
There's a rule in Pokemon. If it can do one, it can do the other.
Not always.
all the time. Not always, especially.
I mean one that
especially
One
yeah,
sec.
I think I was like Indini because I think Indini only can do reflect. No, one of the pranksters because one of the pranksters can't do it.
All my Pokemon can learn Reflect.
So Indini can't do reflect. Can't do light screens. What thing? Wait, which one was it? Hang on. So was it the cotton?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ah, oh. Crap.
7.
Attack.
Why? This is confusing. Why certain things just generate multiple moves at the same time? I see what you mean by the glitch inside that generating system,
Mm-hmm.
where they just generate with extra moves. It's kind of
Happens.
stupid.
You just delete them. That's it.
Yeah.
Honestly, from what I've been able to tell, it also generates without like applying all the stat points level. Like it's like usually 1 or 2 off. It's weird.
Seriously? Damn.
Every Pokemon you've ever given me, like I do it, like I add them all up and I get everything like set up how exactly you have it set up, and it's like, oh, there's 1 unallocated stat point.
Well, what the fuck?
Current level plus 10.
The problem is like the level 1 stat point. At least what I can tell.
Well, technically, at level 1, you start with 10, so.
Plus the level.
Fair enough.
So,
Plus
so-
1.
level plus 10. That's it.
Yeah.
That's how many stat points you should have.
Well,
There you go.
technically, at 1, you start at 10, not at 11.
Flacca, can I trust you with getting a Sprite for yourself?
Yeah.
Also, to answer your.
I can't.
What
Well,
TM
I'm
is.
find
Just checking. What TM is light screen again?
I do not remember.
Let me check because I think I was looking at that one too because my Lotu can learn it.
Because
I think-
as of now, unless I've overlooked the TM, Honedge and Sneasel are able to learn Reflect, but no light screen.
Fair enough. That makes all right. I am proven wrong. I am
I mean,
perfectly okay with you.
I was gonna say it's a rare one, but it's not like. I would say it's more highly uncommon. Like there's only a handful of them that can only do one and not the other.
I'm perfectly fine being proving wrong here.
I was like, I just can't remember which mon it was. I remember trying to get them both on one mon, but it's like you only can do one. I guess that was one of them. Okay, where? Here. Let's do I need the depths.
All right.
Like I said, you guys can still roleplay while I'm setting things up for you guys.
We heard you.
Light screen is TM16 in this.
Yeah, that's just
Wait, which
Yeah.
one you said?
TM16 is light screen,
Okay.
and then I believe reflect.
I am just
Oh.
annoyed that the TMs aren't adjacent to each other.
reflecting on screen. Yeah, I think actually one was made in a previous version, and the next one was made the next.
Yeah, I was gonna say I gotta check out
Bless
Let's
you.
see.
because I want to say it was reflect and light screen because back during reflect's time period, the special attack and attack were basically the same thing. There wasn't a attack and special attack split.
Yeah.
They were treated as the same.
Tunzo.
Yeah.
When I give you the camera up to get the Sprite for yourself, okay?
Sure. Just put them in the box.
That's what I'm doing.
I'm gonna be real. Most D&D like podcast shows have like an hour startup anyway.
Derp.
So who gives a fuck?
Just fucking derp.
Yes, it's called Derp. Are you complaining?
No, just the name. Like it's just like
Oh.
well.
I mean, camera up does look derpy. Let's be honest.
Let's not be honest for
Oh,
once.
let's not be honest. Okay, it looks majestic then.
I said let's not be honest.
Oh, I'm not being honest.
I know that was a joke.
He's confused.
Fucking. Oh. Hey! You know what? Here's another topic. You guys seen the new Puss in Boots movie?
Yeah, what about it?
Oh, what'd you think of it?
I enjoyed it.
I really liked it.
Which movie?
Puss in Boots, new one.
I've heard
Last
good
Wish.
things about it. Haven't had the
I
chance
don't know
to
why,
watch
but I
yet.
feel like you vibe and you fuck with Jack.
It's like me. I'm gonna be real. My favorite character was Jack Horner.
Yeah, I got total vibes from like him and you. Like you two would be on the same wavelength on shit.
The question is just who would betray the other first.
You're an irredeemable monster. What took you so long?
You're not gonna shoot a puppy, Jack. Yes, in the face.
In the
Why?
face. Why?
Yeah,
Bro, Jiminy Cricket. How do you do that?
Oh, fuck.
By being an irredeemable monster. The majestic phoenix.
A symbol of rebirth. He was like, yeah, but it makes a kick-ass flamethrower.
I've heard that movie had no right to be as good as it was.
It did not. Like, considering every other Puss in Boots movie, no, it has no right.
I was
Which,
saying, wasn't it
there's
just-
only one other
I was
Puss
like,
in Boots
there's
movie.
one other one.
That
And
was two.
Shrek 2.
No, that was the second one.
Really?
Yeah, that was the second one.
Wow, I have.
There was
like,
a show.
Okay,
There-
that's
there
what I
were-
was thinking about.
I was like, say there wasn't another movie. There was a series they did, but I was like,
Yeah,
it was a
every
spin-off.
other Shrek spin-off has been absolute dog ass. But this just... Why? Why is this so cool?
It's like,
Like, there's...
Uh.
Like, Lobo. Lobo has no right to be as cool as he is.
death.
Pick it up.
Yeah, it's what they call him. Lobo.
Well, I know, yeah, but then I was like, because I remember a lot of like talk is like, I was looking through the internet, just kept seeing a lot of shit about him. It's like, damn, he really popped off on this movie.
I mean, yeah, I mean, he's really just kind of cool.
I've seen his introduction scene. Yeah, he fucking is.
And he has this, like, whistle that's just so menacing.
Oh, I love it. Like the
It's,
whistle is so good.
It's like, it reminds me of that one scene, like, my only scene I actually ever remember from, Zexel, where Kite first
Kite's
appears.
whistle. Kite's
Yeah.
whistling.
Yeah.
The-
It's like,
The imminent sound of death.
yeah, it's just like fucking, they redeemed Soft Paws somehow. Soft Paws sucked. She was just horrid. But
Yeah.
now she's,
Well, the thing I like about the whistling, it's like the prophet of death comes for you.
well, yeah, it could be a lot of things, honestly.
But I mean, it's still
Well-
well portrayed. Well, I like the
I mean-
concept is like like the rumors about Poos, and then like Death's like, so I've heard a rumor that Poos and Boots last in the face of death. Well, let's test that, shall we?
He was laughing now. I love pick it up. Pick it up.
Okay.
That's
get this-
fucking.
there
oh,
you go. Go ahead and get this right for
Yeah, but
Okay.
you know, Death fucks with people, and that was a good portrayment of I'm fucking with you right now.
Okay, no. All right, so Death's like little rant after Puss is like, I'll keep biting you, man. I don't care. This life is mine.
Yeah.
His little Spanish rant. It's like, why do I always play with my food? I always do this.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, because it's fun.
It's like he's genuinely frustrated. One of the little details I love is with the Catito blade. The proper way to use a rapier in actual combat is to use either a buckler or a second shorter blade.
Yeah.
And now he has that in his dagger, his Catito blade.
Mhm.
Also, just straight up Spanish representation in an entire movie. Fuck yes, glory to the fucking Spanish Revolution.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, it's Puss in Boots, and they kind of went sideways a bit with it in the first one, but it definitely got more portrayed in the second.
Yeah, it's the fucking no, just straight up Lobo was an entire like Spanish cultural like reference bomb.
I'm sorry, but I'm just like, I can't get Jack out of my head, especially when he's like,
Yes.
Jack, you're losing a lot of men. I'm not really sweating over the men.
Man.
I got an infinite nanny pack of magic goods.
Yeah. And it's like it's like Jack Horner, I love my love, my fellow capitalist brother.
Dude, this man was sick. Like he literally had the hand of Minus being like, "Here, take it."
Gloves too. I love the.
That's the thing.
Uh,
I kind of imagine he just chopped it off.
Yeah, I was gonna be
Minus.
like, I was like, when I saw that, I was like, "Oh, dude, this man." Well, then again, he's got literal walls full of unicorn horns and shit.
Yeah, and baby unicorn horns.
I mean, right there, along with like, "You're not gonna really shoot a dog in the face, are you?" Yeah. Or, you're not gonna shoot a dog.
I saw a meme. It was a good meme. About fucking what was it? It was like, you guys know the shopping cart fallacy?
I think so.
Like a shopping cart is like fucking a metaphor for society.
If people leave it out and all that.
Yeah, they're pieces of shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was literally that. Like, it was like, you're not gonna leave the shopping cart out of the return, are you, Jack? Yes, in the middle of a parking spot. Why?
God
Oh,
damn
fuck
it.
I mean, like, no,
The stupid part is he is that petty.
he's petty. I love my petty just is a villain character.
It's so good. That's why I feel like that's why he gets five whips, because it's just
Yeah, it's like whatever. Like, don't give me this sympathetic villain shtick. Like, give me something. Give me just an asshole for once in a while. I don't need no complex character. Like, I don't like. Don't get me wrong. I like complex characters. Blah 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 blah. It's like storytelling fallacy 101. But fucking like some just petty asshole that gets his comeuppance in the end. Fuck it.
Sometimes you just want some vanilla. Got it.
Yeah, it's like vanilla. Nothing wrong with vanilla.
prepare the face Excalibur.
Oh yes, he couldn't get Excalibur out of the rock, so he just took the entire rock.
He's like, yeah, I couldn't get the rock off, but it's a pretty sick sword. This man is fucking all the fairy tales.
Yeah, that's his whole stick. He's stealing all of the magic from everyone else, so no one else can have it. Is there anything wrong with that?
Mine.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
What fairy tale is he actually from?
Little Jack Horner stuck his thumb into a Horner pie, plucked at a plum, and said, "What a good boy am I?" And that's the entire thing.
Oh yeah, someone made that. Yeah, someone made that quote to him, and he's like, "Yes, born without magic. Now here, let me give you a reward: the hand of Midas you may touch."
he literally turned the annoying bitch who sang it to him to gold. And her fucking sister, wasn't even that bothered by it.
To be fair, if you
I mean, she was probably
wanna
proud.
point
She
out-
never expected her sister to get any gold. Silver,
I point
perhaps.
out-
what was the?
Can I
I forget
point out
what
something, guys?
what did she say as she was turning to gold? It was like, I realized my mistake or something. Like, I don't remember what she
Yeah.
said.
Can I point out
Yeah,
something?
Stitch. Yeah, Stitch.
A lot of things in relation to death in the movie is not taken seriously by everyone else. Like, by Jack Horner specifically. Is not taken seriously at all, if you notice.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, when it comes to certain other characters, like, when it comes to everybody else, like, you could literally see Puss in Boots seeing death happening and starting to, like, get more nervous about it.
Yeah,
After
yeah.
seeing him
I
just,
like how late he joins the conversation.
Yeah.
just
I mean,
noticed-
yeah, no. Yeah, Stitch, you have a valid point. I mean, yeah.
Also, Puss in Boots should
It
be
is-
out of lives.
my God.
He died 9 times.
What's the 9th time?
1 sec.
But what are the 9 times he died? Like, I know he
He-
died 8 times.
He
Yeah.
was a bodybuilder that killed himself doing a rep.
Stitch,
He was
no.
crushed by-
Tenzo. He's saying he knows the 8 times. He's asking
Oh.
Scamp for what the 9th time is, because Scamp's saying there's a 9th time.
Getting it real quick.
That's
It's
fine.
probably from the original, like, Shrek movie.
No.
Yeah, he also check this out. Would you try to make the perfect warrior?
I'm not gonna lie, I like the claws.
I mean, the design's cool, especially when you change the wings out. So it's like it went all tribal warrior.
Did you know in Fate, the Unholy Trinity, that if you finish
Make it more of like a scissor painted, like a fucking
Uh,
like
so
a yeah
By the way-
cigarette instead of
by
a
the way,
conversion.
Hyde, Tunga actually did make a little table and all that out in the desert.
Yeah.
I don't know
see
why.
it?
I just
I put
imagine.
Hyde's character right at the table. If you haven't noticed, Hyde.
I have not. I have been walking around like my
Oh.
fucking. I have my
He placed this in Puss in Boots 2, the
fucking
last
unless
wish.
it's still
Puss has
there.
already
Where
died
is
9
it?
times
Where is
instead of
it?
8. Though he lost
You?
count along the way, now we will count all the causes.
Where?
of Puss's
I don't. I
deaths,
can't
and
find
you
it.
will believe me.
Down,
This died as a result of a
below the
bullfight,
down,
getting
next to
burned
down,
while
at the
baking
bottom.
cookies.
Oh, wow,
falling
yeah,
off
yeah.
the building.
Him and
Okay,
Took is
so 1 second.
nice.
He died in a bullfight, baking cookies, falling
While
off a
playing,
building.
the cat always lands on his
Uh-huh.
feet, having an allergic reaction,
Allergic reaction to shellfish
being crushed
is
by a
4.
giant bell,
Giant bell
Uh-huh.
while
5.
attempting to bench press,
Bodybuilder?
being shot out of a cannon,
6. Shutting out of a
cheating in
cannon.
poker game
Caught
to a pack
cheating
of
in
dogs,
poker with a
and
pack
being
of
stitched
dogs.
by a giant sumo
Uh-huh.
wrestler.
Sumo wrestler.
Puss has lost all his life due to
Uh-huh.
his own recklessness.
That is 9.
further proving
Sumo
Hyde's
wrestler.
point that Puss doesn't
Yeah, no,
truly
he's right.
What?
Fine.
What? Sumo wrestler? What sumo wrestler?
He was a luchador.
It's not. Sumo is Japanese. Wait, what's the sumo wrestler from?
There you go.
Actually, I think. Oh, when he was lifting. Oh, wait, hang on. So, let's see this because I'm actually curious. One.
Also, what I do like that it implies that we're gonna get one last Shrek movie, and it's just like, what are they going to do with that?
I am
Because now that
kinda afraid how they're gonna handle the ogre children.
Oh, I do want to
Okay.
point something out. I know this might not be like something that everybody can tell, but Puss in Boots actually, the current Puss in Boots that we saw, actually doesn't have like the white outline of pupils anymore.
neat.
Yeah, it's
So-
a little design detail I just noticed.
Mm.
Because the
But,
previous always had those regular ass eyes. I'm like, it creeped me out because I remember that clearly. I looked at it, it's like, yeah, I'm right. And then I'm looking at the current one, it doesn't have it at all.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, but here's the thing, Celine. Like, I get what you mean. Like the ogre children. Like the ogre children were always terrible. But here's a different like take. What fucking thing are they gonna have to face? Like ramping scale of difficulty. Like, let's line up the fucking shit. We have Shrek, who is kind of like a powerhouse in his own right. Fiona, who is a badass. Fucking Donkey and his dragon waifu. Puss, fucking skinny soft paws. Like Puss in Boots, who is now fairly realized full like Fincer form. Soft paws. I guess you could include dog. I can't remember what they named him.
Pochito?
Well, here's my
Pochito?
question. So, where does the timeline cross? That's my question.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. And now like it's gonna be something big. Like it's gonna be the Lich King of Mordor coming to like fucking destroy some bitches. Like really challenge like I guess our heroes at this point.
I mean, it's got to be
Let's
based
see,
on fairy
which
tale, so it's
fairy
probably got to be
tale-
some kind of bad fairy tale.
I mean, like Jack Horner wasn't a bad fairy tale. He wasn't even a fairy tale. He was a nursery rhyme.
Well,
Yes,
I know,
I'm just
but- well,
thinking, what?
I guess. Yeah. So my biggest thing, it's got to be a theme of some kind that fits into where even if
Perhaps
it's like
Shrek's
something
parents?
because this could
Maybe.
we get Shrek's origin story next.
Oh God, he goes full Poe. Never go full Poe. Never.
Well, you know, it has to end up in a weird twist of a bad ending where he ends up in his swamp.
Yeah.
But
This
he
is the
wants to
part
be
where
in
you
the
run away.
That's the thing. He wants to be in the swamp.
He does not want to be in his swamp. He wants to be with his family.
Oh wait, is that what they do?
Yeah, that's the whole point of the Shrek 2.
Okay.
Fucking yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Shrek 1 was just some asshole Farquaad because Farquaad, fuck you. Shrek
Yeah.
2 was Rumple fucking Stiltskin.
No,
that was
that was
four.
Shrek
That was
4.
four. That was
it
four.
Shrek 4?
It was
Oh
fairy
my God.
It was Fairy Godmother in the second one. The third one was
Yeah.
Prince Charming, and then the fourth one was Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah. The Rumpelstiltskin like manipulated both time, space, God, and the multiverse theory into like how the fuck do you top that? Like how do you beat whatever Rumpelstiltskin did?
Mamba, bring me my angry wig.
I have not watched all the Shrek movies, and I will not do so.
No, that one because honestly, Skillskin was just fucking. It was a short midget with temper issues.
Also, temporal time powers.
Yeah, I mean, it's what happened when you fuck with contracts.
Don't fuck with the Fae! Stop fucking with the Fae! Trust me. Like, you know, you make a deal with one fairy, then you're in front of Titania, the fairy queen, missing an arm, a leg, one eyeball, and your left nut.
I like how he goes.
Well, this is actually like a good deal compared to what I know of the Fae.
Well, the thing
Well, yeah.
is like what I like about the timeline sequence of this is that because he fucks with the timeline gets fixed, so he goes because he blames Shrek, so he's digging through garbage and whatnot. He goes back to being a mad king, then going back in the garbage, but this time he's in a cage being fed garbage. He's like, you were better off being forgotten. Now you got to live your life as a pet.
At least somebody wanted him.
I like to imagine that was the Fae's plan because he's like, you've been fucking with my contracts.
Yeah, like, and Selena's right. Like, what I have described is a very, very good fate for anyone who fucks with the Fae.
Of course, we don't know what he's getting out of it.
What, Stiltskin?
Now the one who lost his one arm, one leg, one eye, and his left nut.
Oh.
That is literally, I literally just described a Denji from Chainsaw Man, so. Except he didn't lost an arm
Oh
and a
my
leg.
god,
Yet.
fucking Stitch's reaction just I went straight to the regular show when I heard that.
Fucking regular. Oh god, let's not get into regular show. We could go for all day on regular show.
Oh,
I
yeah,
never
yeah,
watched
yeah.
it.
Motherfucker.
It's perfectly valid not to watch. Like regular show is like an acid trip. Like, well, no, regular show is a show-length acid trip about the power of friendship and family and how you should appreciate those around you.
I just saw it as more as a sequence of experiencing a fucked up day and just enjoying the carnage.
Yeah, as long as you're the third person viewer.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the show. You just sit
like-
there watching them like make problems. and
It's
fix
like a
things.
chill. It's like baby's first Adult Swim.
Well, the funny thing I liked is that once they finished that show, they brought in this other one, which is the more adult version of things, where same actors, they went to a more adult audience with the show. It was We Barely Made It or something.
I haven't heard of that one actually.
I gotta remember, it's like because it's just these two parents trying to raise a kid in this fucked up, in a fucked up city because
almost
they
there.
messed up. Yeah, we're almost there. I think.
Wait, was it almost there, or was it close enough?
Close enough.
Was it?
Wait, what do you mean? Was it almost there or close enough? Or was
Close enough.
almost there close enough?
Close enough 2 years ago.
Okay, so almost there was close enough 2 years ago. What does that mean?
No, the show's not close enough.
Okay. Hang on.
No, I get what you mean. No, I get. I'm doing a who's on first joke.
Christ, like that got completely fucked up.
Welcome to. Have you ever seen Who's on First?
God, dude. It feels like they started running out of names for shows and they just start making whatever the fuck.
No. Who's on First is an old comedy skit about baseball players.
Yeah, it's a classic. I like the Rush Hour version.
Same.
Who's you? I'm you. No, you're you. I'm me. Yes, I'm you.
I think
What
I've
a
heard this
long place.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I like how derailed we got with things.
This is what happens when nerds talk about shit.
This is what happens when the DM puts the group in a group chat for an hour.
It's like we get to talking about movies and shit. Like no, like this, like D&D D&D pre-prep, like for the DM is getting stuff ready, is just okay. The players just turn. It's like okay, let's turn this into a podcast.
Well, I mean, we're live streaming, so we basically are.
Yeah, at this point.
Actually, I mean, it actually is a bit entertaining though.
Ooh,
I
wait.
mean, like,
Okay. Since we were talking about movies, have you guys seen the second Avatar movie?
The Way of Water.
Way of Water.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have not, but I
It is the
basically know
same
the entire plot.
It's the same movie as the first, but moist.
Dude,
It is beautiful. I will admit, it is fucking beautiful.
How long has it been out? 'Cause I don't think I could do spoilers live on stream.
All right. Hold on. I'll summarize the entire.
Movies actually beat Avatar.
I have not, but okay. Let me explain the Avatar franchise to you. They're, like, giving you this most basic rundown of it. Avatar is a very pretty girl in high school. Everybody likes her. She's super popular, but you get to know her, and it's like, honey, you're lucky you're pretty because you got nothing going on below the surface.
I just realized Avatar might be a lot of people's first mainstream interaction with isekai.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't want to spoil anything in the movie since it's still a recent thing. So
Yeah.
I'll probably wait till after session to talk about it more.
We just spoiled all of Puss in Boots.
Oh, that is also true.
Puss in Boots
we
is more
did it
recent
with
than Way of
Joel.
Water.
Well, okay. So I guess the thing that got me by surprise was with how they brought back like the general from the first and like his whole entire fire team. They basically just isekai'd him in new bodies.
Oh, they fucking, what is it called? They rebooted him.
Yeah.
And it's like,
well, literally not even like 30 minutes into the movie, they find him dead and figure out what happens. Like it wasn't even like a dramatic like last second of the movie like sudden realization.
Yeah,
it's fucking...
they just had a recording of it. Like, if
Well, it
you're
wasn't
seeing
even
this,
that. They found his body shortly after landing and going on their search.
yeah, but I like how in the recording he went, "If you're seeing this, you are me. Just
No,
younger,
not that-
taller, stronger, but less beautiful."
Oh no, I was referring to the other one they found. Where he starts having like mental like PTSD of the arrows that he sees. He's like, I know that's you.
Yeah.
You're not killing me this time.
It is just an art exposition with some type of story thrown in.
I will say once again, it is a fucking beautiful movie.
Oh no, I mean, looks and
It is.
everything, especially going to the aspect of because like we just saw the jungles of the world. We've never actually seen the ocean and whatnot. This is the first time we've seen the ocean and the creatures in it.
What I do like, I went with my brother, his girlfriend. I was the only one who played one specific game, and I was like, motherfucker,
You
this
played
is
the
just the first Avatar movie, but playing Subnautica.
Clutch, you know what? Hi. Do you know what's ironic is that we travel millions and like millions of light years away into another like planet, and we're still poaching whales.
Not even for their meat.
It's just for their brain matter.
Well, that's kind of like their meat.
Yeah, because it's the holy nectar. You don't age. You don't.
We are literally we were literally tapping whales for their spinal fluid.
We're literally getting the elixir of life from whales.
Yeah, that tracks. Late stage capitalism, that's just how you do.
The secret to living forever: killing space whales. Well, I like how. Well, remember how thick the hide was? Like that guy kept trying to shoot missiles at it, and it just kept bouncing off. Like he said, the only weak point they have is in their belly.
Yeah.
Like those were some sturdy motherfuckers.
I mean, hold on. Killing space whales for immortality. Isn't that how they did it in Futurama?
I'll be honest, I didn't watch much of that, so probably.
It's been a while since I saw Futurama, and there's a lot of it.
Fourth dimensional space whale.
Wait, isn't that Mobius the one that basically had an infinite digestive tract or something.
Mm-hmm.
It just came into the third dimension to breed.
And Futurama had no idea what the fourth dimension actually was.
I mean, it was still an interesting show, but there's one little quote from that when they were the little fantasy that always sticks in my mind.
Hit me with it.
Eat the old guy, eat the slut, eat the robot shiny butts.
What the fuck? Fucking what?
That was just stuff Futurama did. It was I don't even know the episode you're talking about, and I know you're talking about the professor, Amy, and Bender.
I only know a handful of stuff. Like, I think the characters' names, some clips I've seen here and there, and I've seen some memes with fucking Snoo, or
Oh yeah,
or
Death by
whatever the
Snoo
fuck
Snoo.
Oh yeah, one of the earliest episodes, and it's like one of the most quoted things in all of fucking fiction now, and memes.
Don't forget,
Futurama-
don't forget, I make my own religion with blackjack and hooker. You know what? Skip the religion.
No. I'll make my own movie park with blackjack and hookers. You know what? Screw the blackjack. And the theme park.
Jesus Christ. We got the
Futurama is just one of those. Uh-huh.
Are we still fucking around for another hour?
Unless
sorry, I'm
Stitch
just getting-
stops us, we might be.
I'm actually interested in what's going on right now. But I'm hoping to make sure that this is.
Stitch, we can talk. You gotta focus.
I gotta focus. I'm focusing.
Oh, fucking. Like Futurama is just one of those shows you look back and like, oh yeah, let's this quote, this quote, this quote, this quote, this quote, this quote. Like, there's a ton of shows like that though.
We're
Honestly,
all
they-
exterminators.
I was like, yeah. I mean, there was that, but I mainly just focused on Simpsons and Family Guy to the most part because it just
Oh
it's different.
god, it's Simpsons. Oh god.
You know, I kind of like how they went with the Simpsons for the present, Futurama for the future, and Disenchanted for the past.
Well, I mean, there's also all the like the crossovers they did. Like I fucking
Oh, yeah.
like, then they're going.
Let's not get into Family Guy.
I'm out.
Seth Rogen's all other Seth Rogen shows were way better. Cleveland was
think there was
better.
a-
American Dad is definitely better.
I think
Hell,
it's
his
like one of the
his
big
Star
quotes
Trek
that-
parody is even better than Family Guy.
What?
You hear the sound of two guns cocking. A black and a white talking like it's normal.
One thing I will give
That
Family
was
Guy,
that
the music is great.
funny enough. That
Oh, yeah.
was a clip on American Dad when there was a
Oh, no.
storm. And then,
I remember. Hold on. I was trying to. Damn it! I had a thought. It's gone.
sorry.
Oh no, Peter versus Chicken. That's my favorite part of Family Guy.
Which one? There was like three
Yes.
different fights.
All of them. All of them.
There is more
Yeah,
than three.
They have
I
no
like
right
that-
to be that well choreographed when it comes to fucking fight scenes.
Well, then here's the one that I found hilarious was just when they went in a fight, they got into a taxi, they went straight to the airport, got on the plane, the planes flew around, and ended up crash landing in the spot they took the taxi.
Yeah. And somehow they ended up on an oil rig.
Funny enough, I remember like the additional clip where it was like Lois and the the chicken's wife. They would get ready to fight, and it's just a slap fight, just like so
Yeah,
uninteresting. I remember that one of the fights that Peter had of a chicken was because he was trying to use a coupon. And they said the coupon was expired. He quickly turned around.
You.
He gives him this mad look. The chicken's just gasping like.
It is quite literally just on site. No words. I see you. It's no.
Except for the one time he was on a deathbed and he's just like, I'm dying. I have nothing to live for. My wife left me for a bigger cock. The guy walks in with his wife and kid. He's like, wow, that's a big cock. I literally remember because like he was dying. Peter comes in, he's like yelling, he's like, "You have a reason to live. To fight me. Lift."
Okay. Yeah, I
He was
will.
punching him on his.
I will give shit to most of Family Guy's writing. I will give it. It has great anime. Has great fighting animation for some goddamn reason. Better than a lot of action shows.
Dude, I still remember the one
And the
meme that went
music is
around
great.
where. Well,
Yeah,
there was.
music's
I remember the one edit that someone did where it was when the music drops and they did rip and tear with Meg and Chris in the auditorium where they literally murdered every other student.
Oh yeah, that was both a reference. Well,
Yeah.
listen, that was actually a reference to two things. One, to fucking Doom. Two, the Kingsman 1 movie, the church scene.
Fuck
Yeah.
yes, dude. Dude, Kingsman 1 and 2 were like, they were big. Dude, because here's the thing. I talked about Kingsman 1 to my friends, and when 2 dropped, we went into theaters to watch it, and it kicked off.
Did anyone here just hear him die?
Yeah, he did kind of. But
I thought that was just me disconnecting.
I've seen the
Hello?
I've seen the Kingsman
Wait, hello?
movies.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, hey, buddy. Here you go. What's up?
All right, hang on. How about now? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, I was like, where did I get? I wasn't sure because this fucking mic, I gotta replace it. So where
You
did I get?
you were going on like a Kingsman tangent.
And then you cut off it, and then it's popped off.
I was talking about like I was talking to my friends about Kingsman 1. We went to go see Kingsman 2 in theaters. I was expecting a little bit of build up. No, it was straight into the action. Just like we were like, holy shit.
You were
Yeah.
not prepared.
I'm gonna be
Well, no,
real.
'cause- I still
I'm
loved
just gonna
it.
say it. I'm just be real. Kingsman had 2 had a lot of balls killing BJ.
No, dude, no, yeah, but I mean that's where the action went right in. Like they went right into the action for that. Like I was like, holy shit. No, well then it's singing fucking Country Road at like the last like turn. just,
Oh
like-
god.
Oh yeah. Okay, I will say
Fuck
one.
me,
Have you
man.
guys seen the latest
Country
Kingsman movie? The one
Road.
with how it starts?
Yeah.
Kind of disappointing, honestly. They peaked with the Rasputin fights. After that, it was just.
Yeah.
I guess here's
Honestly,
my
rest-
question. Here's my question.
Mhm.
So Valentine or Poppy? I actually would have preferred Valentine.
Okay. Let me go over my thoughts on the Kingsman. All right, just give me a second.
Alright.
Kingsman 1, really interesting concepts, really interesting parody on James Bond, everything. Kingsman 2, experimental. I loved some stuff of it. I hated other stuff of it. I felt Poppy was a weaker villain than the first one.
Oh, definitely.
But it definitely brought out a lot more interesting things, and it had a lot of balls.
Here's
You
my
gotta
thing.
respect
Like,
them.
freaking...
You gotta respect some experiments.
Yeah, and they killed off legacy fucking characters. Like
Here-
seriously, when they
I will say here was my thing, which just like like Poppy died immediately after getting the thing. It was like at least Ancient Whiskey gave us a really cool like out of it.
yeah, but one like Kingsman 3.
3?
Yes, the third Kingsman movie.
The Secret Service.
How
Wait,
the
what?
Kingsmen were made. It's
Oh.
basically the prequel.
Okay.
I like it. I believe it is quite interesting. I do not like movies where I know where like it's
Where it's
almost
gonna
like we
go.
were I don't like being spoiled by having watched the previous 2 movies.
You mean?
I mean,
you
wasn't
you,
that
You're
the
saying
same...
you don't like prequels.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
Yeah,
like
but,
I understand where it's coming from. 'Cause it was the same case with Bumblebee, but it was like we've already gotten into like 5 movies and it started dropping off. But the thing was,
what I mean is like the plot of it is we already knew the son died in the trenches.
Yeah.
Like that was like already told to us. That was like one of the first things that were revealed in the first movie.
yeah, you know when someone's gonna die.
Yeah, and it's like I don't dislike prequels. I just dislike prequels where like I'm already told like I already know half the shit.
Where we should have got the prequel, then the movies, or that should have been like the first one.
That would be a
Maybe.
prequel. That would just be the origin movie.
Well, it's one of those things where it's like you couldn't. Yeah, it's like if you give us this movie, we already know some of what's happening because it's like it's hard to do a prequel movie before this without spoiling, being like, this character's
Yeah.
gonna die because because it was already told that they died in this
The-
time
the-
period.
Yeah, and the son's death was great. It was perfectly tragic, but I just didn't know. I already knew what was going to happen. And so it is fucking correct. Rasputin. My man. My god. I'll have a shrine of you in my living room, Rasputin. Please.
He
I
was
guess-
the best character in the fucking movie.
I guess I gotta ask this. What was your favorite scene out of the three?
Fucking Rasputin, like vomiting. Just like absolutely like projectile, like I'm firing my laser, vomiting up the cyanide.
Wait, one question. When you
Oh.
said the favorite scene
I
of the
meant-
three,
I
do you mean
meant-
all three movies or
was-
just the third movie?
I was referring to action scenes in the movies. Like, what was your favorite action scene?
Oh,
Close maketh the man.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do it this way. First movie, close maketh the man. But like close second is him taking the gun from pointing it at BJ and pointing at the head guy and pulling the trigger. But he didn't. Well, actually, no, he didn't pull the trigger. Second movie, close maketh the man 2, but he actually can't fight, so the other guy comes in with the fucking lasso.
Yeah, he was
Yes!
suffering from.
Tuka
He was suffering.
used the gifts for that.
You
Dude,
need
guy-
that scene where like one of us wakes up from like a coma, can't fight, you're stepping in.
Yeah.
Close makes
It's
a man. Let's see if I can translate that for you.
and now the prequel movie, Kingsman: The Sacred Service. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Rasputin fight. It's a close second. I
None.
actually fucking love the final scene between him and the shepherd.
It is a good scene.
The
I
goat
just think.
gets his revenge. The goat gets the revenge.
Oh yeah. Okay. The ending of the scene is amazing. Like that fucking goat.
He was the goat. The goat.
He should have made the goat a knight of the round table.
We set a statue of him. Oh, the Kingsman Secret Service final motto: always trust in the goat.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's just like I love the entire thing of this. Like, don't get me wrong, the shepherd is fucking stupid. Like,
I
don't
just realized.
Yeah, he's the
I
weakest
just-
villain, but he had some good scenes.
yeah, got some good lines. I love his whole thing is like, it's just because the Scottish hate the British. I love it. It's like, yes, memes made reality. But also, it's historical fact. Fucking Scotland hates hates the British fucking Isles because they came and destroyed Britannia. But that's not the
Also-
point.
This might just be me misremembering, but did he fuck his goats?
No, it wasn't explicitly stated, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my god, I like how that was a question. But
So, yeah.
but I like how you left out one thing. Did you not like the church scene?
Oh my god! It's just like when I was thinking about action scenes, I'm thinking about a fight. No, that was just a slaughter.
Just the core, like just the action scenes we got. Like it doesn't even have to be like one-on-one fights or whatever.
Oh my god, no. Okay, I think Close Make His Man outdoes it for me, but okay, you guys are like gonna hate, like think I'm a psychopath. When I was in theaters watching that, like the church slaughter, I just started laughing.
Didn't
Like,
he just take it? I was like, if I remember a scene, he ran out of bullets. He took his gun apart, stuck one end of it into a guy's eye, and then stuck the other one in a guy's neck.
It just felt so like it felt so weirdly like it was so cheesy and horrific, but it just like it's obviously this horrible fucking thing. Don't get me wrong. And it's like,
Dude,
like the horror doesn't end in him just slaughtering a church. It's him being forced to slaughter a church.
we watched an agent literally get cut in half, in a second because of those fucking needle legs. Apparently,
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
how that was. I like how that was Valentine. Dude, actually, remember when Valentine shot?
Yeah, shot him. Like it was like, oh god, no. I liked
He's like-
Valentine. I think he was a good.
Well, I like his reaction to it, where he's like, "Feel good? No, that felt horrible. You just killed an entire church full of people. No. They killed each other."
Yeah, it's like Valentine was like a greatly characterized villain.
I mean, Sam does pretty well when he plays his roles, man.
Yeah. Oh God, that was Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, that was Samuel L. Jackson.
Fucking
No
Nick Fury,
fucking wonder.
Nick Fury just killed a whole fucking church of atheists.
Well, to
No,
be
no.
fair, he also played a very skilled assassin in the hit Man's Bodyguard.
I like how Hyde didn't process that.
I did. He looks so different. Like he
The
looks
only-
so different.
They just made him look younger. That's all they did.
They dressed him up in hipster gear.
Yeah, but it's like the only time I've ever seen him young is say it again, motherfucker. Say it again.
And technically, he had that same vibe.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
No. I'm gonna say he always has that "say it again, motherfucker." One of my favorite lines in the Hitman's Bodyguard, for example, is, "He ruined the word motherfucker for me. Do you know how hard that is to do?"
Yeah, but this time it's like fucking Valentine was not like say it again, motherfucker. He was like, what the fuck did you just say? What the hell is that shit? Oh God, fuck this.
You know what? You know what's funny is that this man is rich, and I remember him and fucking Gallahan were having a sit down to eat, and their special meal was McDonald's. Fucking American. Fucking American.
It's like I usually hate this like quirky autistic thing in movies because they never do it right. And it's like, but fucking Valentine is just like this rich asshole. Of course he's like this disconnected with reality.
You know
But
what's
fuck
funny?
yeah.
When people were raging out, my friend made jokes, and when the mother was trying to get like Lily
Oh
slash her way
God, get to the baby. Oh God.
he made one of the jokes when the baby took too many shits and the mother just has enough.
It is.
I don't fully remember the joke, but it got fucking dark.
It was like for a comedy action movie, the Kingsman 1 gets really fucking dark. Don't get me wrong, like making you eat your own fucking arm, that's dark. But not
Dude,
the
I
same
think-
kind of psychological horror dark as forcing you, an agent of the people, to slaughter an entire church.
Hallelujah.
If I remember, if I remember correctly, there was people that because like his
This
whole
is a
device was
5
making
second,
people
but fuck
was making people like increase their level of I don't remember the whole gimmick of it. I just remember it made people freak out. Like we had a scene of on a beach, people were literally tackling each other and throwing each other in the water. Then I think
Yeah.
we cut to a football field and it was like, huh? So we're literally just in the Super Bowl except no security.
Oh, no, we're in the Super Bowl except the security is in on it.
Because we cut from the beach to like these other places, and we cut to the football, like I think to a football field. I was like, it's a sports game. This is gonna happen regardless.
Yeah.
God,
I'm
okay.
gonna be like, wait, I thought we didn't activate it around that there. Oh no, this is just a sports game.
It's like, I thought you said you weren't turning it on. I didn't. Oh.
Oh.
This is just Florida.
We're never gonna
okay,
get a
okay.
today. We're just gonna be talking about this.
Sorry.
Fuck it, sure. Why not? I don't care.
Ooh. Okay. About
I'm paying
Chef. One
attention,
second.
but also having to get this.
I just want to say one
Oh,
thing
man.
about Chef Kiss action scenes. John
Uh-huh.
Wick.
Oh, you mean the entirety of John Wick movie?
Just honestly, yeah.
Okay. Before we move on to John Wick, because we're about to move on to John Wick, I want to
Oh
say,
boy.
fucking, wait, no, don't leave me, thought. Don't leave me. No, I have.
You can do it.
No, it's God. Damn it! I was gonna say one more thing about Kingsman before we moved on.
About
No.
Valentine, or was it?
No, it's gone. I did want to mention earlier. I liked Valentine's whole thing about writing in a book. It's like that's like such a
Oh yeah,
weird.
because he talked about it. He's like, you know what's great about pen and paper? It's unhackable.
Yeah, but now, like, okay, are we moving on to John Wick?
Dude, gun kata, man, I would take it. Well, not
Yeah.
like John Wick, but I remember someone was making a monk, and we had to get a scene from The Equalizer where it was just like, so what's gun kata? Here's what's gun kata.
Okay, hold on. I remember what I was gonna say. I would like to inform you all of something. How I watch all the Kingsman movies.
Sure,
I have a
what's up?
younger sister. She is about like 5 or 6 years younger than me. I watched all 3 Kingsman's movies with her when they came out.
Oh yeah. What was her bit with it?
She liked 2 the most because she liked Poppy.
Psychopath.
So her whole thing with Poppy is she liked Poppy because Poppy was this shallow, fake, ugly sort of like 2020 plastic surgery looking bitch.
She was born in what, the 60s, was it?
Yeah,
I thought 50s.
it's like I don't know. It's 70s more than likely.
The funny part was fucking Elton John.
Oh god, yes, they had Elton John. Oh
You
god,
puppet!
Elton John's
Fuck
dead.
you, puppet!
Oh, I just
You,
fucking
Elton.
remembered.
Well,
I
the
really
thing
want to
was-
rewatch these movies.
Well, the thing was, I have an IRL friend that looks so much like Elton and acts like him too from the movie. So we made that reference after we saw it. It's like, hey, yo, dude, it's you.
Hey yo, but
Like-
wait, no, hold on, fuck up. Elton John's fucking dead. Holy shit!
Hey, oh yeah.
Like, goddamn. I don't know. I just think about oh shit, Elton John is dead, isn't he?
Yeah. The 2020s
Let's
were a rough
see.
year for celebrities.
Why? Well, whatever. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like,
I was like,
we
wait,
still
I
have
was like-
we still have national icon Jack Black, so we're okay. Literally,
Oh,
only
yeah.
celebrity I know or care about Jack Black.
Jackie Chan.
you yield? I do not.
Isn't Jackie Chan dead?
No, he is old and has received an Oscar finally. At
Oh.
long last, he's received his Oscar.
I'm not really into celebrity culture. It's just I ain't gonna get into it. You fucking sling ducks.
Well, the funny part is that after so many years of movie acting and all whatnot, he got his Oscar, and the one he presented to him was Vin Diesel. I think, if I remember that correctly.
Well, oh god, we have so many branching paths now. Do we talk about John Wick? Do we talk about Vin Diesel? Do we talk about Jackie Chan? Do we
No,
talk
we
about
haven't really talked
Oscars?
about
Hey,
John Wick. We were
Since you
about to
did
head
talk
into
about
John
Vin
Wick.
Diesel. Hey,
Hey,
guys,
if we're talking about Jackie Chan, can we talk about Uncle for those who know who that is?
hey, before you say anything else, when you did talk about Vin Diesel, did you recognize in the new Fast and Furious movie that they're having a lot more big names in it now?
Yes.
I don't pay attention to those.
Have you
I have lost interest after 9.
like
I have
don't know
no-
why,
I have
but
never
I
had
feel like
interest.
How many big names they're starting to add? So far, they're adding like 2 of the big names, one from DCEU and the other from the MCU. Ah,
I mean,
the guy that
let's
plays
okay.
Aquaman.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna just stop you. Let's not, because this is gonna get into branching paths where one of us is gonna start saying some shit, and it's probably gonna be me.
I want to say
that's
one
right.
thing about the MCU's missed opportunity.
What is it?
Go ahead.
Robert Downey Jr. and
Uh-huh.
Benedict Cumberbatch. Both on screen didn't say no shit Sherlock.
Oh my god.
Fucking. Okay, John Wick.
I forgot Downey played Sherlock for a while.
Sherlock. But no. Fucking John Wick. All right. I'm gonna start this. John Wick could have been an entirely dialogueless film, and you still would have been able to figure out the entire plot.
It's not.
That's also-
It's not what you've done that angered me, son. It's who you did it to.
Yes.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, son, I know I don't love you, but boy, you fucked up.
He went to a lot of great lengths for someone he didn't love.
Yeah, at the end he was like, at the end I was kind of like, I think you could have survived if you just threw your son under the bus.
Oh yeah, totally. And it's like, for me, like the first John Wick movie, because I haven't actually seen the other two. I know their basic plot. John Wick. Like, here's what I mean when I say John Wick being an entirely like dialogueless film, just silence and music and screaming. Just like, dude, their plot is simple, but simple in a good way.
It's my favorite
Simple
revenge movie.
Yeah, it's like you obviously can tell. Like they did fucking what's his name? What's the guy who played John Wick?
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves. They did his makeup well because it's subtle, but you can tell. The fucking John looks tired. He always looks tired. Like someone who does not get a lot of sleep because either multitude of health or mental issues or just is not used to getting a lot of sleep.
Mostly the second part, considering.
Yeah. But even before when it's like, you know, and obviously they have the dog, the puppy,
Ugh.
and it's like, it hits all these basic story beats of like, okay, we're just gonna do a fairly good little compact type story here. Asshole kills dog. Dog was important to ex-assassin. Best ex-assassin in the world. Ex-assassin had a wife. Wife died. Left him dog. Oh no. And thus started a rampage that went across the entire world, killing tens, if not thousands, if not tens of thousands of people.
But technically, the first movie was just one city. Around the world
here's
was more
my
the
thing.
third movie.
The father sets down John and is just like, let's resolve this peacefully. No, we have blood. It was a fucking dog.
It was the idea of the dog. Okay, Stitch has finally moved the map.
after 2 hours of talking about movies.
Oh no, just 1.5 hours. I have a timer running.
Jackie!
No, it's 11:55. We all got here at 10.
I feel like I'm the only one here who's watched the Jackie Chan animated.
But we kind
I
of
remember.
only started doing movie rents when Tenzo showed up.
Fair enough.
Because I showed up 45 minutes late to session. And y'all haven't even started.
Fucking cat. Sorry, I literally heard like peeing sounds. Like, what the fuck? Not one of the kids again.
But I guess before we're gonna get started in a second. But I like the genre movies. I like the first one a lot. Definitely, it was definitely the best one. The other one's
Yeah.
Because after your
Like how-
days of activity, oh god,
Mm-hmm.
you were saying something.
I'm gonna stop because I'm still talking about movies. It's session time.
After a day of activities, catching Pokemon, training, using the taxi service that Tunka recently set up, you finally have gotten yourselves ready to have your entire plots of how you're.
I believe I can fly.
Thought about your entire plots of how you're going about your.
I'm just
desert
watching the
epic, Your
contest.
epic that you're going to tell a story of. That's the idea of epic. You finally
I'm-
get yourself in, starting to get through the makeup process. You have a little bit of time before you talk or come into the main hall. What are you two doing at this point?
Well, Celine is
Wait,
definitely.
one second. My apologies. There is 2 other people inside the concert hall, 2 of which you both recognize, one of which you weren't expecting to be here.
You mean the White Michael?
We weren't.
Sorry, White James?
Oh, that one you're probably expecting because he's doing the contest as well. But there's another person.
The Professor?
We weren't expecting anyone else to be here. Honestly, we didn't have any expectations.
Then you weren't expecting both. If you would like to, if you're paying attention to them, roll a perception to see if you can tell what they look like.
No.
No? Not paying attention to them? Okay.
Yeah, Celine's just going through the scripts, and the costumes that Queen has to make are a lot of effort.
Fucking, you see, James is mostly going through chords. All his Pokemon already have their costumes on. I can actually describe each of them. You see Strauss. Strauss has pants on. Like, very loose brown, like, dusty, like tattered trousers, but they're made to be tattered. And over that, around their neck, falling down, is a a sand beige cloak. Like it hangs around from their shoulders and is sort of loose. Major has a bright red cap with a silver star on it, and around his neck is this cape. Is this bright red cape that goes goes all the way basically to the back of his knee, and it has a giant silver star on it as well, but it has it like over the planet, like over like a globe. And he is just like, and he is just playing with the cape, like doing like the spin turn with the cape, like doing flourishes. And James is like helping him, like going over like, well, not his lines, but his act, what he's supposed to do. And Major seems weirdly into it. And then finally is Greytoven. Greytoven is the simplest. He has there are several jewels strewn about his antlers and his little tuft of a beard, and over his back is like a sort of a basic-ish like linen blanket. It's such in a way when he sits down, you actually can't see the rest of his body. And there's also he also has like a little blindfold that's currently pulled up.
Okay.
But other than those few, we'll actually see a few more Pokemon. But these two are not in costume, and this is the wrong fucking Pidgeot sprite. God damn it! All right, found
Yeah,
it.
that's a Pidgeotto.
Okay, I see
Actually,
that,
is a
right?
Pidgeot.
Oh, that's a Pidgeotto.
Pidgeotto has shorter hair usually, but I'm guessing you're going for a shorter hair Pidgeot.
No, no. What? Son of a bitch!
Did you not realize it was a Pidgeotto and not a Pidgeot?
No, I looked up Pidgeot. I looked up Pidgeot. Definitely, they got a sprite sheet for it. Damn it!
What a Pidgeot.
Let's be honest, they're barely different.
Okay,
They have some different. God damn it!
so you are going over your scripts. You're getting your things ready. You're making sure that your music sheet's like written up, music's done up correctly. Correct? Just making sure.
Yes.
I'll give you time to fix that if you want to do that now. As we,
Fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm not. As we pan over to Kilo. What is Kilo doing?
Well, Kilo is a
Rap is just applying their costume. As it is time for the different voice.
Kilo.
Yes.
Aside from the normal sensing of your own Pokemon, you do sense a dark type around you or near you. Yep. In the ears of Kilo, you hear honk honk telling you dark type nearby. Where?
I'm just thinking. Let's see. Okay, Major was not a dark type. Yeah, probably one of the other contestants.
Nature is giving up major dark type energy though.
So I'm just gonna assume it's one of the other contestants, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably more accurate.
As one of the contestants, for a few seconds comes by, not trying to interact with you or the other one because they believe that you are a little bit busy getting your act together. They do walk by you fast enough to where you can look at them to kind of see, but you don't have to.
I have the feeling you're setting something up, so I'm a bite.
Okay. Quick perception. I'm gonna say the DC now 15.
Oh, that means you can't AP it.
Doesn't matter.
2 1s.
The best you could see is that they had oddly colored. They didn't have an oddly colored jacket. They had a kind of blue jacket as they walked by. Jacket, coat. That's the best you got from there.
I'm just thinking, what does the color blue mean to me? Nah, it doesn't ring any bells.
Alright, fine. I'm only doing this because you're curious. 20.
Damn,
see
you
Roman.
have good eyes.
You see Roman going out of the booth, out of the
That's
entire,
it.
like getting himself ready and all that. You see him
That's it.
walking out.
Okay.
Ooh,
Got you. I mean, I make it a point not to point this out to Celine.
Just making sure. This is Roman, so you remember.
oh, I didn't hear what you said. Okay, Roman.
Also, that's a black jacket, not a blue jacket.
Yeah.
It looks a little bit blue to me. My apologies. Then you see a little bit of black jacket. To rephrase from earlier, as
Color blindness there.
my apologies. As he walks out, already prepared. As another one of the contestants walks out as well. But he makes it a point to actually interrupt your guys' stuff here, because. So, what's it going, guys?
I'm Gary Oak.
How are you?
Kilo looks up. Well, pretty confident. What about you?
Oh, I think I'm gonna win this one today.
That's
been-
the spirit.
I've been practicing all 2 months so far.
Disco Stew doesn't lose.
I've lost 22 times so far. Let's hope we don't get 23.
He's proud of that?
Gotta admire. Okay, I will admire your Moxie at least.
So random.
Strass is just like putting like his hands on his hips, just like looking at this fucking strange creature, and just James. Yes.
Okay. Behind the strange creature.
Oh, you fucker.
Yes.
He's
Oh.
had a rickety before even you.
Behind the strange creature, at least, this one bird is out of its Pokeball. Go ahead.
It's Strass is just looking at this thing, like what is it to James, and, like says something. James just like shakes his head no. It's like Strass puts up their hands like, what the fuck?
King is just kind of looking like, one day I will eat this majestic. Wait, aren't Corviknights supposed to be large?
Are they large? If they are, then I'll add it.
They're
let-
used
I
to
need to-
carry fucking taxis around.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But-
But then you also
so-
have the Pokemon or the.
I was like, well, I'm saying if we're pulling
bird.
it from Galar, the taxi service was like you just sitting in a chair that's about as big as you are, and the taxi was about the size of Corbin. So the Corbin would be like
Yeah,
9
they're
by,
they're
like,
actually, I believe by pure like stat wise, they're actually smaller than Pidgeotto.
Oh,
Pidgeot.
I'm gonna look it up real
5. I was,
quick.
I'm
I-
gonna say
you do.
I
I'm
don't.
pulling up,
I
I'm
don't-
pulling up the text right now.
Well, I was saying,
Alright.
I'm pulling up the PTU one because it plays by different rules.
It is large. It is considered.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
I was gonna say it's like 9 foot, I believe. 'Cause it's bigger than a person, but not by too much.
Oh. Well.
7
hang on
foot
my
3. 7 foot 3.
hang on my face.
2.2 meters.
Pidgeot's
Okay.
Pidgeot's large too.
So weight class 4. and
Yeah,
a
but
height
that's
of
mostly
7
because of
feet.
wingspan.
That-
I thought
how
they were
does- how
both
does-
medium.
Big metal bird.
Because
do not like
Pidgeot is
that.
only 4'11".
If you want to edit it later, you can. I'm just getting it corrected because if Pidgeot's considered large, we got to do that.
It
I
is,
don't think
yeah,
it
it
is,
is
but let me
considered
go-
large, but
Ow.
only because
It
of wingspan, not because of actual height.
Honestly, I prefer they would look just like this really tall.
Do you want it?
It's like, is it Pidgeotto?
Pidgeot. He's
Sorry, Pidgeot. Either way, Pidgeot was like 4'11". How is 4'11" still a large category?
Like I've been saying,
Wingspan.
the wingspan,
okay.
you dance, motherfucker.
Okay. All right.
This is just I'm just making sure to put this in so people can get the ideas of how large certain things are. Anything else I need to edit on sizes, Pokemon wise? Making sure to ask.
I have a camera up that needs enlarged, but that can be done anytime.
Fair enough.
All right. Okay.
So,
Okay. Yeah.
Title lump.
So, hope you guys have a great day. You too, Jamesy boy. Haven't seen you in a while.
I stare at him. Like this most like there's a stare, and he feels like the air start to vibrate around him. Just like,
Oh look, he's humming with excitement.
Roll intimidation or roll the intimidation, please, if you're doing it like that.
sure, I'll roll my not great intimidation.
He looks pissed off to me.
You may
shit.
apply your charm to this since you're doing it with your music.
I'll roll my intimidation. Sure. 20 again.
Let me go over here. Let me go over to the other James.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll burn an AP to apply a +2. Sure.
Okay, yeah.
22.
Instinctive aptitude.
No.
You nat one.
I
Oh,
can see that.
Holy fucking shit! What the fuck?
Okay, we know he's not a musician.
He's a dancer. He's the other one.
He doesn't actually do the holy fucking shit. He's like,
Let's
Cool.
say he is not wearing white pants anymore.
his pants is he's still having white clothes, but they're a little bit less white now.
They're pajot
gonna do
colored.
Yeah.
He's
I
gonna
wanna
do that
imagine-
He's gonna leave the stage by doing that mirror beat.
Give me a Have your
I want to imagine as like this is happening, the Corviknight steps in front of him, and you just see like Pastoral start stepping up as well. Like, okay, then let's do this. And then Murkrow just pops out of Pastoral's little his fucking
Man.
what's it called? Mane plumage, and it's just like Murkrow, and this is like that one scene from Hellsing Ultimate Abridged, like where it's like, well, my boner's gone.
Come on, old people, you're used to cutting in line. You're old.
You're old. You're used to it.
It's just like Pidgeot and like Corviknight like same time next week. Yeah, sure.
All right, kill you later. You monster.
basically like thinking, looking at each other, just kind of staring at each other. Then looks at the Murkrow. At least in this case, the Corviknight would actually look at the Murkrow, look at Pidgeot or Pastoral. Corviknight?
Pidgeot.
Good.
Glitch. Murkrow! Leans up, pats Murkrow with wing. Yes, sweetie.
Murkrow
We
bites
know you're
Devil.
here.
Good. As it does a tiny pat with one of its metal wings.
Yeah, leans down. I mean, well, actually, no, it
I do
As it
like
does
that
a
Pidgeot
tiny-
really has to look up to look the Corviknight in the
Oh,
eyes.
I was
As-
about to
as
ask.
this
how
Corviknight just
shiny-
does a little pat on the Corviknight. Not the Corviknight, but the Corviknight.
we get you. We get what you're saying.
So my question is, how shiny is a Corviknight?
Really
They're supposed to be made of metal, so shiny.
When was the last time you washed it?
I was gonna say it's a contest bird, so Murkrow likes shiny things. So.
It betrayed. This is his daddy now. Wait.
No, the thing is, if Murkrow goes over to Corviknight, it's to start taking stuff off Corviknight.
Yeah,
Takes a
most
feather
likely.
off Corviknight because it's shiny.
I'm honestly surprised that with how much Stitch loves Tinkaton that this Corviknight is alive.
Let's be
I
real.
mean,
This just adds to the fact that this man doesn't have a Tinkerton.
it adds to the fact that Tinkerton does not has not been seen over in this area at least.
We actually have actually if we look back at my stats that I made, actually Tinkerton's the most done one of all the Pokemon I was making.
Oh, was it? Oh,
I
shit,
think so. Yeah, I think I was getting to the abilities and the moves.
Are we actually going to be? Question: Are we going to be adding, like, just for the funsies, like huge power or something?
I don't know. We still have to discuss them. Let's not get off track again. Also, I need to adjust the sprite. Fucking this is not right. This is Astral should not be this much bigger.
Especially in a 2x2.
Okay. You can readjust the sprite. Whatever.
Yeah, I believe it.
I like to imagine that why the sprite's that big, like Pastel's just puffing up her chest, trying to make herself look bigger.
That is not just puffing up the chest. That is.
Fortnite just kind of pets the Murkrow.
Yeah, we heard.
And just stares at Pastoral. Good night.
Yes.
And goes back. And not protect the trainer for this moment.
Uh-oh.
Okay, out of curiosity, I know that Corvin Knight is 7 something now, but how big is
7-3.
Corvus Squire?
Let me look at that. I got the thing right
I
here.
got the Pokedex open.
All of us do apparently.
2-7. So it literally grows 5 feet upon evolving.
Damn, puberty will be good for you, King.
Goes from short king to tall king.
Well, he goes from a squishy bird to a bird made of metal.
Anyway,
never skip a wing day.
Anyway, so that was something. Not knowing the entire reaction between Corviknight and Pastoral at all.
He's just getting
this
the
guy was
senses
like a
from being
skill
scared
ace.
shitless.
As he just like moonwalks back to his booth.
So he literally does the meme.
Clothes, comes out of the area. I'll see you on the dance floor.
I refuse to believe this man does not move like Mirror B.
He moonwalks everywhere.
What the fuck?
Oh fuck. Okay. Give me the mention I can put
How
up.
do I remove that?
I only put it to. Okay, so how'd you do it?
I thought I removed default token. I thought I removed that.
Oh, did you? No.
Hold on, let me check something. Sorry, I did not mean.
Nope.
It's actually bigger now. Fuck.
How the fuck did you get it bigger?
I don't fucking know. I did the
A lot
opposite
of
of what I was supposed
attention
to.
and knowing what it likes.
As James Turtle does go onto the dance floor, his Corviknight stares at Pastoral, then just kind of does a little bird waddle, turn around, just kind of waddles out.
Pastoral's focusing on feeding Murkrow right now. Be real with you, mate.
Yeah, it just kind of stares at Pastoral, turns around, walks away. Anyway. As after that interaction, you are given you have extra time to finish up. Tell me what you're doing, if you so wish, both of y'all.
Just doing some general rehearsal. Just like one of the things that I believe James is like majorly trying to, damn it, what is trying to do what it's trying to do for Major right now is to get him to stop playing with the goddamn cape. I'm also working on right now. James is actually working on Kilo's music, like making sure that like he's got all the things Kilo wanted down. And like occasionally he'll like glance at Kilo and it's like, I imagine Kilo gives like hand signals like yay or nay.
Kilo sometimes gives a little thumbs up, like, ooh, that sounds good.
Eventually he strings together like, and like the time minutes like the time like the time span since he stopped practicing his pieces and gotten to Kilos, he's pretty much gotten Kilos entirely done.
Yeah, it's like Kilos is probably the simplest he's done in a while, or probably most complex. Okay, is it most complex or simple? Did you go for Kilo? James?
Oh, I thought you were asking Scamper.
Scamper? James?
Yes.
How complex is Kilo's piece or music?
I would say.
As this is a rush, I do want to say.
Alright, wait, I was supposed to get. I.
Like, if you want me to decide on it, it's fine.
Yeah, I know what it's gonna be, but I'm gonna say the king part is probably the most complex. For the rest, it's pretty subtle.
I dig it. I dig it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. And it's like for James, it's like for James, music is like sort of the second like his second language, if not his first language. So getting something like even like super complicated done, as long as he's got an idea of what he's doing, he gets it done pretty quick.
I'm not saying it's gonna not be impossible. I was just saying that depending on how much you're spending time on practice them, as like, you know.
But I got you.
Okay, if you get me, then yeah, fair enough. I'm not gonna explain better. Okay, as a bell starts ringing, 2-minute warning. Gotta be out in 2 minutes before the show comes on. Brings up to both of you as you hear the bell and all that shit.
James, I'm still.
I don't know.
Just...
I'm heading out to where the contest takes place. Well, best of luck to you, James.
Gives you a thumbs up. See Major like again playing with the fucking cape like flips it over his shoulder and walks out on the stage. James is like, and you just see James fuming.
Major basically has. Okay, as you guys are brought out.
Mm-hmm.
You're not brought out, but like, you know, you go out, you're on stage. I'm gonna say this is the stage for the simplest matters. Go ahead and put yourselves into more evened out positions while I put up the judges. As each judge would start walking up, greeting you. Like before. As this time, Marvin, the other region guy, specifically. There you go. Tom. And Lucy all come out this time. As they all walk up, greet you like you normally would. If you want to have a little they all greet you, say hello, make sure that you guys are prepared. And go ahead and they sit down at a table, which I will go ahead and draw square. Brown. Right about here. As each of them will be at this table. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I thought that you guys would start talking a little bit more.
I mean, the judges just went down to take their places. We're just waiting to be announced.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like I wanted called on.
I wanted to say one thing.
I'm gonna say how you're gonna be announced then. As each of you are gonna be like in the little area before going out there. As coming to stage, James Toro. and his motley crew. Where we're gonna, as he comes out like this, with a bird, with a demon, and a princess.
There?
Yep, that's what.
Oh.
He comes
Oh.
out.
Oh wow, he's all fucking Galar.
Yep. As he walks out onto the stage.
Oh no, he British, ain't he?
God damn it.
Does he have? Wait, does he?
Hello, everyone. I am James Toro, and this is my 23rd attempt. I hope to win this time, or at least succeed in attaining the ribbon.
Oh, lucky bastard's got a grim snarl.
It's fucking short king Grimsnarl.
As Grimsnarl's a short dude.
Okay.
We
They
can
don't
fix that. We can fix that real quick. Give me your Dynamax man. Give it. Give it. Give it.
No, I am not giving you the Dynamax band of the GMs. It's my power only.
I was
Only
talking about
mine.
I was talking to Disco Studio. I'm taking his drip and I'm taking his fucking band.
Rip,
James
fucking hell.
Toro. Hello. This is my motley crew, and the 23rd time we are going to try to do this. And let's see, introduces, and here is Nail, Demon, and Princess. You hear one clap in the background. But then the roar from the Corviknight, overnight! Then just somehow feathers coming off, sparks off of it. Then you hear just an entire entourage of clapping, applauding, and all that. As you could probably tell, the Corviknight's much more popular than his trainer.
I like that his team is literally Bird and 2 gremlins.
Wait, that's not. Wait, you consider that a gremlin?
That thing is all hair. Do you know what its real body looks like?
It's tiny.
It's also a fucking menace to society.
Menace to society.
I like the fact that we got an anime adaptation of it, so it's not entirely wrong.
So, who's next?
As James, you're next. James! No hat. Or no
Black
thing.
Hat.
Black hat, okay.
As James walks out, he's alone. He's not okay. He's followed by. He just sort of walks out and waves. Name's James. No actual last name. This is Strauss. Does a wave. This is Major. Flips the cape. And this is Rachel. Just bows. And he snaps his fingers, and appearing out of nowhere in 3 black cloaks, the supporting ghost.
Wait, I thought we were only allowed to use 3.
We're only allowed to have 3 in the audience. There was no rule stating we couldn't have special effect. I mean, if James is going to be playing music, there's got to be some exceptions to having special effects for people who can do the other shit.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's why they're in the black clothes.
Well, hello, James, and hello to our next contestant, Kilo. No last name.
I like to imagine we just stare. Oh, here comes the.
Somehow, wait, Kilo, do you have somehow a random just tune just kind of be uploaded at that time or something?
I mean, 1 second. Is the music button in?
The music bar is in
Music box works.
Okay,
just doesn't work on
I am gonna have to. And this is. Wait, what are the commands for Kashima, by the way?
/play.
Does it play
And
videos?
does Kashima use YouTube music?
You can, yes, but it only does a 1 hour under.
Oh, yeah. In that case, I am gonna apologize that I have to pick this song. It is a personal menace for me, but it fits Celine and Kilo too well.
Okay.
1 second, grabbing it.
Is this Dragon Ball?
It fucking is not.
I thought it was like
As
early Dragon
random
Ball.
music
fucking
just
thing.
kind of starts playing oddly to everybody's ears. And did we get a last name per kilo? Looking at the paper,
You pull a Spider-Man scene here.
just looking at the paper, just like kind of following through. Kayla, did you actually give a last name or no?
No. I don't think I have one.
Just Kilo!
Out of nowhere, James takes his fingers and there's a text appears on the page. Kilo Red Hat.
You know what?
No,
roll me
I do
charm.
not have that power. Fuck off.
Roll me charm if you can
He
just.
covers sound, not light.
I know. I'm joking.
He's not an
Not e-
elementalist.
Fair enough.
I do not. I did actually think about taking. That's not the point.
Anyway, after that, he's like, it's just Kilo!
Hello there. I'm here to put on a performance and wow the audience. Let me
You
introduce
guys,
you to
everybody
my
just hears
performance.
James like us. James is like does a snide remark. Kilo a ton.
Let me introduce you to my performers. Clockwise, we have Queen, Taro, and King. As Queen is on one shoulder, I have my arm outstretched with King on it, and Taro is just proudly walking in front of him like a gangster walk, like...
Like your arms in full swing.
Exactly. Look at
I just
the
realized-
bare necessities.
Oh my god. No, God
I want to
damn it.
imagine Taro's outfit is just a miniature version of fucking Major's outfit, except it's green instead of red.
Now, I can actually just explain what they're all wearing.
Oh, sure. So hit me with it.
Queen is mostly covered in, well, more than usual, leaf wrappings to kind of give off a mysterious figure. King mostly has bandanas, a little bit of things wrapped around him with sticks to give a bit more of a punk outfit. And Taro is wearing a time period accurate desert trekking outfit, like a sun hood, stuff like that. I forgot what those cowl things are called.
No, you're right. It's still called a sun hood.
Nice.
What Strauss says.
Yeah, so I specifically did research on clothing from the period the audience would be from. Considering Stitch did mention it was kind of directed at old folks.
No.
Yes. Okay, is that all? Looking over at Kilo.
I kind of think. Yeah, I was not aware that you were allowed to bring extra Pokemons as backup crew.
We never said it wasn't allowed. But I would like you both to roll me a charm, both of you, in this case.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, this is the level of excitement that you'll be starting off with.
Is it just the dice or the actual roll?
The actual charm roll in this case.
Does
am
it
I
have
close
to be
enough?
does it have to be charm for cute since other skills are linked to other performances?
This is not charm for cute. This is just charm over. This is just excitement overall. This is just kind of.
How close am I to Celine? Like, am I
how close you are?
Yeah, like.
Look at the map.
All right, so map is actual. Damn it! I wish you were closer. I would give you a +2 bonus.
Unless Celine puts themselves in very closer.
Yeah,
Or
I'm gonna
closer.
say considering that we probably need to stand in a certain range of each other.
Yep, there we go.
Okay, that's more than enough. All right, I'm gonna burn another AP. I'm gonna give you a +2 bonuses, turn roll.
All right.
That's not
A 13.
Okay.
Uh, 19.
Yeah. In this case, you're gonna divide it by 5. The best you can do. So like, if it's divisible by 5, so 15, you get 3 excitement. 10, 2 excitement. Make sense?
All right, I get 4.
You
Uh,
had 19. Oh wait, you're
Yeah,
APing it.
Yeah, maybe let's screw it. Yeah, I'll AP it too. I thought we'd because it was 3. It was like
James,
okay.
you got the loudest uproar,
What about this game?
cheering and all that from
What
everybody.
do you roll?
He rolled shit. Let's be honest.
Yeah, his bird got more hype than him.
Yeah.
This
His
one's
bird
what?
got more hype than him.
Great turn.
So in this case, he would start at an excitement of 1. Or equivalent to 1.
So, stage. What? Just checking. Was this the introduction stage or?
This is kind of like the introduction stage.
That's
kinda
why
getting
I
you guys-
asked, could I use something else for one of the
Oh.
other contest stats?
This will not actually be using contest stats. Actually, like charm and all that, you don't have to worry about them. You're actually gonna be having to worry about your actual like rolls that you're doing this time. So you don't have to
I'm
think
letting
about it.
White James definitely go first because I'm not sure what you're doing here.
Fair enough. Just to make it simpler to understand, you know the roles where you usually have to like exhausting act. Those are the ones that you're going to be having to. You're worrying about the contest effects, not the contest type this time.
Okay.
Wait, do I get?
Yeah.
Just wondering, because they do mention that in the introduction stage, shinies get a bonus.
Shiny. The shiny is listening. I just need to make sure to understand what the bonus would be.
If
Supposed to
we're
be
doing
plus
a
1d6.
normal introduction stage, it would be an extra 1d6.
Go ahead.
Oh wait, that's the wrong symbol.
You can do an extra 1d6. I don't think that changes.
That
Unless you
actually
unless you
boosts my
AP.
excitement up to a 3.
Okay. You have 3 excitement. Now, so you got a little bit less of uproar, but you have an uproar of like civilians like, whoa, interesting, cool, yeah.
I mean,
Is that one guy from Avatar?
To be fair, I kind of planted a hype man in the audience.
As you just see, as you just see like one person. I like their funny hat.
I'm just turning to James. Well, that's not addressed to me.
I just look at you and just like gives you like a thumbs up.
I like their red little hat.
James just see James cover his mouth snickering.
I just kind of point to the Krabby.
Also, is that a tail?
I just look into the audience and just think to myself, it took them this long to realize that. But I will give the audience what it wants and wag the tail a little bit.
As the tail is wagging. Like, as after that, lights shut down. And our last contestant, our last surprise contestant. We weren't expecting him today at all, actually. Roman. As Roman.
His name was Roman.
Yeah, Roman.
Okay.
He failed to say the
Chickens!
Okay, so
He failed to say the name
when the
Roman.
lights are still out and they are announcing Roman, you do hear someone's voice go, "Them bitch!"
I don't know why, but when Stitch said, like, when the lights go off, I'm imagining the next sentence would be, prepare for trouble. Prepare for trouble and make it double.
Roman. with the spotlight on him, and you would know. Saying all the looking back at Kilo. He steps onto stage. As I try to make him step on the stage, he is very angsty today. There we go. So he steps onto the stage. Hello.
I'm just gonna give the full one of the signs that I prepared with him. With its best quote-unquote human-sounding voice, the fool just goes, ooh.
It's
More comes up
overshined,
more.
but that's the thing. It's overshined by the entire screams of. This man does not show any Pokemon right yet.
You suck.
Fair enough.
Imagine the boo comes more like a. Yeah.
Hello all! I'm sorry for coming today, but I couldn't miss this match. I wanted to test my mettle again. I know I'm already qualified, but would you mind if I joined on this, event with y'all? Tell a story like y'all?
Auspicious.
As he's asking the judges. You're already qualified, but sure, yeah. If you want to go ahead. Thank you.
I feel like this is an issue that should have been done before.
What are you doing?
No, I'm just saying, I feel like that was an issue that should have been settled before the contest started.
Yeah, it was meant to be settled before. Is that better now? Hell yeah. As any points granted to me, and if I win this, that just negate them or something. I just want to do this. As Roman just kind of walks past with an odd shadow, with a shadow behind him. With not a shadow, but like shadow of Pokemon behind him, As
How the hell is he doing that with the spotlights on him, Stitch?
the spotlight is small enough for only him. The Pokemon is still outside the spotlight. That's how he's doing it. Doesn't take tech. Or it doesn't take that much tech to have them.
It's also magic.
You could also call it bullshit magic powers too, but it's just spotlight's only on him.
I imagine this is just going to be a contest for the rest of the session, so I'm going to dip and get some sleep because I wake up early for work in the morning. So...
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
You can rewatch what you missed on the stream.
Yeah. I will see y'all later.
Why are you putting yourselves off this fucking stage?
I just thought
Because we're not going first.
Okay.
Might as well give the person going first an open stage.
They haven't said anything yet about that. Okay. Well, anyway, thank you everybody for coming in, and every single. Is that another Kilo? Oh fuck! You put Fool there. The Fool's over there. I see.
The fool.
Yeah, like I said, I put a hype man in the audience.
The hype man.
Anyway, thank you everybody for coming. Be sure to go ahead and donate if you so wish to our local charity to influence or add more currency to our little donation or charity service over here.
Our current charity is trying to make the professor less incompetent. We need a lot of money for that, though. Please call 0900 Prof Sucks.
It's just James is like, yeah, that's the entire fucking point for a tax item.
He points out what the charities are, does the entire announcing thing. Afterwards, contestants! Hello. Anyway, I will let the judges go ahead and do what they need to do as we go down to the judges. Marvin. Hello. Okay. So, you see, I'm pretty sure I already know that you are expected to go ahead and, tell an epic, a desert epic, kind of reinvigorate the people here about stories about old stories, just making sure. Looking at the contestants, making sure that they're all in agreement. 2 of them are in agreement. At least one of them's in agreement because he's done it like 22 times. Roman's like, okay, so you're supposed to be telling a story. Does it have to be a true story, a myth?
This sounds like something you should know before signing up.
He's just confirming information. I'm just confirming information, please. And thank you. My apologies. Just making sure. It can be a myth, or it can be of a myth or an actual old tradition. It's just a story that is it's just a story that you're telling. No, can't speak it, cannot say what it is. You just have to act it out. As Marvin and the other judges are explaining how the thing works, you all will be actually put onto the field, as this field is a unique field. It is, to the best of your ability, think of it as like a AR VR field that they tap a button, it generates an environment around you, and that's how you're going to be going about your actual story. That's
Wait. Hold on. We don't get to decide the environment?
You can decide the environment. That's why I asked you to go ahead and write it down.
Okay.
So the environment can actually be generated and put into in lower reasons, it would be put into the actual VR AR thing as it generates around you, and you can tell your story through that. It's connecting modern technology with old tradition, showing how it's advanced, but also showing a yes.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Okay, out of character, I was expecting it to take place outside in the desert or with a green screen.
I mean, you're half right on the green screen one.
Yeah, I was just not expecting holograms.
Holograms work, but as you are given, you can use your Pokemon to help influence the environment a little bit. Actually give actual effects that make it feel better, as he has over there with his Pidgeot and other 2 ones. Okay. Anyway, we shall be starting with Roman. Since your points won't be counting, but I guess you're wanting to be demonstrating in this case? Sure, I'll do it. And I'll do it. It's something. Whatever. Cracks his knuckle. As everybody would be shoot off stage. So he can actually start going about the story. Yeah, it's more theater of the mind anyway. This is a myth that's been passed down for ages long gone.
There once was a man from Kentucky.
It's usually via word of mouth, but hopefully with this we can get invigorated. As the field starts transmogrifying or morphing into a forest. As he sends out his first Pokemon. Onto the field. His first Pokemon is seemingly kind of talking to other smaller holograms of Pokemon, making sure to like understand what's going on. As the seasons start to change too rapidly, the one moment the leaves are gone, the moment they grow back, the seasons are just changing too much, too quickly. This Delphox, or the wise fox in this story, just kind of starts walking the forest in search of whatever is just doing this entire change of seasons in the fastest motion type thing, you know? As it continues, and it sees an odd two figures in the back. These two figures are clashing, fighting against each other. This fox walks up, seeing that these two figures, one that looks much like the Ursa ring over there, and another that looks not anything similar to, not, it looks similar to a Select, but isn't. As they are clashing, they are fighting in a, what seems to be a permanent frozen area on one side and a permanent desert on the other. Fist after fist is being blown past each other. As the fox goes up to it, up to the two figures, going up to these two figures, looks at them, and starts using its move to get the attention of these two. As it uses Mystical Fire. Let me get that off of that. Mystical Fire is going to be hitting since contest, you know. As Mystical Fire hits, or not hits, but kind of disrupts the balance between these two. Kind of getting their attention as they look down at this creature that's much smaller, much weaker than it. And it starts putting up a melody as the music starts coming in. Before it was just sounds of the forest, but now there's an actual melody that's kind of starting to come in. It shows with its Mystical Fire kind of like images of what will happen if they continue, as it shows that destroying the region that they inhabit if they continue this fight. After such showing, and when it finally is able to truly communicate with these creatures start giving off their own reasons and their own hungs of why they're fighting. The wise fox, understanding these reasons, or understanding both languages, communicates with them both, and gives them an option to continue moving, but not in directions towards each other, but away from one is following the other, as it does like a representation of the season, as it would be turning to a cycle. The two giant creatures, seeing this, understand that as they never will meet each other, they will be able to at least have half the region to themselves at all times from their point of views. They agree to this, but only on the stipulation that this creature will only call on them on only one occasion, if the region itself is going to be destroyed, not via their own hand. After this agreement has been made in contract, they go along. They go on their own merry ways. One is representative of the coming of winter. Other is representative of the coming of summer. These two creatures make smaller creatures that represents spring and fall. But it represents spring and fall, as they're tiny creatures that brings in spring to bring in summer, where the other is bring in fall to winter. But there is one moment. After this little showing of this thing, the mystical fire, the Delphox makes a giant mystical fire, showing the cycle as it seems to be broken. And out comes, as he throws out another Pokemon, a Grapploct. But in more of a Cthulhu-like attire or tentacle, as a representative of an ancient entity, in this case, breaking and causing chaos, having tiny coming out of this breakage of what it did from what seems to be the actual portal. As what was once a dial for the season broken into more portal, breaking in. If people from Alola would understand, it sort of looks like a ultra wormhole. Sort of. As these tiny little things come out of the portal, the giant creature comes in with its tentacle. I will put the Grapploct over here, and it is, as it will be floating above the air, kind of have a telekinetic effect, as some people would see being flung around it, as it comes out of it, causing chaos, as it throws things down to the ground, destroying the lands. The Delphox. I will actually use this moment to go ahead and show off the second move, as it will be throwing. You know what? We'll explain this as throwing case, as it will throw giant boulders with its superpower, the move superpower in this case, as it's throwing giant boulders out of this thing, out of this portal. It's causing chaos. The Delphox, not able to deal with this, not able to stop this. It's not able to stop it, it's able to deter certain facets of it as the chaos used to ensue. Creatures, these insectoid, scorpion-like creatures start going around, attacking random Pokemon as they are starting to get poisoned. The Delphox does a unusual sound, the melody from, to call upon the two bigger Pokemon. These Pokemon come together. Seeing the threat, they go towards it, but they go towards the threat, but nothing is able to be done, as their entire purpose is turned upside down. As they are then changed from trying to help to then destroying the region, one with their entire personalities swapped even. This melody continues as the melody gets louder, stronger, as what seems to be coming out of the sky itself, with a crack of thunder, the Thunderbird Pokemon comes as it then looks, as this Thunderbird Pokemon looks to the entity coming through the portal, looking at the chaos it's been ensuing, with just a discharge, it stops everything as best as it can. GM, as it stops everything as best as it can. Cracking, thunder cracking, everything is just being hurt, destroyed even. As the entity is finally being hurt, being pushed, as the discharge goes into the entity, pushing it back through. It's not able to push back everything. As little tiny creatures that look like the Pokemon right here come out, but aren't coming out. Just kind of spread through the land as they disappear into the land. And the portal closes. Looking down at the fox. It's basically in a noble stance, watches above, looks at it, goes down towards it, and just kind of does like a boop of destiny moment. You know those animes where you're touched on the forehead and boof, power is bestowed upon. Power unimaginable, or more power is bestowed upon. Basically like the Buddha touch. As it is booped in the forehead, an electrical glow kind of goes around this Delphox as it kind of transforms it into more of a form befitting a sort of protector. But as the protector is soon forgotten, as it is seen to be non-helpful, it didn't do much other than call things. It's ridiculed even. As the protector, again, just kind of disappears from the entire, as the epic ends with, I believe that is considered the three-part epic right there, as the story ends. Roman gets off the stage. Well, actually stays on stage. Is that correct? Is that how it should be done, shown, even? Yeah, that works for me. That works. Anyway, have yourself a great day, Roman. As he's kind of crisscross. As it will be between James or Celine's turn this time.
Alright, Celine, do you want me to go next? Just because I'm gonna have to actually roll, so.
I am
Okay.
actually still not sure how this context actually works. Like,
Yeah, that way I'll know. That way you'll know what's in.
yeah, because I'm not quite sure what kind of rolls are to be made. Is it purely narrative, or do the rolls actually matter?
It's really a narrative story, but you'll be rolling the actual the actual effect.
Stitch, you just did the exact opposite of what.
I'm sorry,
So yes, there is narrative. It is almost purely narrative, but there are still rolling in it.
Yes.
You still have to roll.
Okay.
No, the narrative matters more than the roll. All right.
I thought it was supposed to be
Okay.
desert epic, not the fairy tale.
Oh, it's kind of a
It was the desert was mentioned once as
fair enough. As you see, James steps onto the stage. You know what? Let's fucking Cookie keeps. James steps onto the stage, and James is like, I want to describe it. James is like in like a very much like a layer, like almost like the outfit he wore in like the past episode, like from the time travel episode. But it is just layered, thick brown cloth. You can't even see anything on him, but you do see two little yellow glows from the Iceland as he sits down and pulls out the guitar and strums it. And as he strums it, like his team is around him, like they stand like okay, I'm gonna get the sort of catch right here. Like the team surrounds him and he strums it, and out of nowhere, like the scene shifts, like the sand swirls, and like out of nowhere, it's just a wave and a cacophony. It's a hapu. If you know what a hapu is.
Can you spell it down so I can actually make sure? to know it is?
I'll just describe it. It's a sandstorm in Arabia that strips flesh from bone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like as the scene shifts, like the sandstorm like keeps going. The scene like if it was a camera, it would pan down, but since it's a 3D stage, it pans up.
Yeah.
You see Strauss. Hold on, let me actually. User and I made sure it was all through. It's all quiet. You see Strauss in a sort of a. It's hard to describe. It's like a round-ish room. Like, it's obviously underground, built out of sand, but there is like furnishing everywhere. But the furnishing is destroyed and wrecked. And you see Strauss standing before like a table, like an end table, and on it are several picture frames. Candles are lit, and Strauss finishes lighting the last candle in front of a picture frame of sort of just silhouettes of like various different Pokemon. You can't actually tell who they are. And Strauss leans down and picks up the ribbon piece that's in front of all the picture frames and puts it away. Strauss uses foresight.
Okay. In this foresight, go ahead and roll the effect dice.
Foresight. Foresight is a smart, good show. What is good show? Big show? No. That's the only thing I did not actually remember. Good show. 2d6 plus 3d6 of all adjacent competitors have less voltage than you do, and 1 voltage.
In this case, it is the maximum that you can roll, so 3d6.
Alright. Plus 3d6, so it goes from 3d6 to 5d6. But because of Strauss's stat, foresight is smart, so no. Damn it, that's also one thing I didn't do. I forgot to do this! Because stats have an effect on how many of these you roll. It's also Strauss's rooms, and that's another 1d6. So that's 66 in all, and Strauss gets for field points, performance stage. Strauss gets another 1d6 from stats. So all in all, that's 76.
31.
I forget how these are even calculated. And then Strauss turns the back to the audience and walks out the door into the sandstorm. And as Strauss raises the piece out, watch the piece actually glow with like a weird power, and it dissipates the sandstorm. Just briefly, though, it turns it from a haboo to just a normal sandstorm. Just a little bit of damage instead of just destroying. And you see a broken village, like a hovel. It's like just a hovel of a village destroyed like Strauss's home. And you see, for the supporting cast, you see good old Pastoral over here has a bag of sand and is using to blow away. You see Hayden is provided by swirling the sand around just certain ways so it doesn't actually obstruct the audience. But Rose actually is not doing anything. The scene shifts. You see Strauss is walking along the desert. It's still that snowstorm. It's still that sandstorm, but you're starting to know white specks there, like little bits of snow. As Strauss passes by what should be an oasis, but it is frozen. Like it's a large glacier. As you see as Hayden almost forms uses like their mist to form like this whole illusion of water, and then you see from the shadows, like it's like from Strauss' point of view, it's like a fucking what's the word? It's like a memory flashback, and you just see it get frozen by the other shadow that is Rose, because Rose is frozen. As he comes up to a mountain, a great gigantic mountain, and walks up it. And he works through traps and other types of things, using abilities and ingenuity to work past them. Let me pull up the script. Actually, I should have the script up. But as Strauss moves through it, Strauss uses Splash to get through the traps.
Flash?
Yes. This is a cute inverted appeal.
Okay. The type doesn't matter in this case.
I know. I feel like I should remember it. Also, I need to be playing this music now. Inverted appeal is XD6. X is equal to 5 minus your current voltage. What is voltage again?
So 5 minus your current voltage, that'll be 1. That'll be 1d6 in this case, since excitement.
5 minus my current voltage is my current voltage 5 or 4?
4 in this case. Since
It'll be 2d6, 3. It'll be 4d6 from stats and that's correct.
Wait, does the excitement count as voltage, or are those the extra dice that we received?
It's excitement is a voltage in this case, just to make it simpler.
So we didn't get any
Voltage.
bonus dice.
Each participant has voltage meter starts at 0 and gains voltage raised or lowered for moves. For each point of voltage starts with each point of voltage at the start of the turn, you just gain 1d6 of the moves that turn. So I have fucking 4 voltage and how much and I have what's excitement do again? I don't remember. It's fucking I can't fucking
It's just a
find it.
3d6 move.
Fuck that. It's 3d6. 46 from us. It's all the bullshit. 17.
Okay.
There's a 1 in there. That's all 5 and 6s. As he clears the final traps, though, he comes across Greytoven, sitting in almost a shrine area. You see incense and a censer are being swirled around by Greytoven's psychic abilities. You cannot see Greytoven's body. But they look very old and tired, and they seem to have a conversation as the scene shifts over and over again to different stages of the conversation. At one point, he's on his knees in front of Greytoven. At another point, he's just sitting cross-legged across from Greytoven. As finally, Greytoven just sort of nods, and from Greytoven's cloak floats out another piece of the ribbon. Strauss takes it gently and attaches it to their own. You see the small little glow as they do. Strauss stands and bows to Greytoven, and then leaves. That's epic. Because I know Greytoven's supposed to use moon. Yes, Greytoven used Calm Mind.
Calm Mind?
But it's like calming down Strauss. It's a get ready move.
1d6, you lose 2 voltage. Double the number of dice you from your move next round. Bonus dice from contest stats and voltage are not double. So it's 1d6.
2d6.
3d6. 3d?
Because for every 10 stats you have in a certain stat, which is this stat, I can't remember.
Okay.
I just hope this right. You get another one, and also he's wearing the same.
It depends on what stat you're using. For example, Cute is linked to speed, Beauty special attack.
Okay.
So it's a special attack.
As Calm Mind is used, you're now at 2 voltage.
Defense is to tough, special attack is to beauty, special defense is to smart. Alright, now he doesn't gain any extra fucking points. Damn it. Alright. 6. And 7 not bad. Alright.
Not bad at all.
You see Strauss is now walking from a desert into almost a frozen desert. There's these glaciers again, and just this frozen sand wails down on Strauss's. In front of Strauss, in the distance, is this giant glacial castle, the snow fortress. As Strauss moves towards it, And as Strauss gets there, you see us almost like these phantasms of like mist, like haunt Strauss, like these almost Pokemon. And for a minute, Strauss is distressed, but Strauss like distressed and hurt and scared. But then out of nowhere, like a flash from the beginning of foresight, as he looks forward and dispels the illusions.
This will
He
count.
continues forward.
Okay.
As he gets to the top of the hill, you see standing there in a red cloak and all of his gaudy glory is Major. And Major like crosses his arms and seems to do like this great fox like evil laugh as he points down at Strauss from the top of the hill, and there's a side shot as Strauss is looking up at Major, and like there's no anger. Before there was anger, before there was hatred. Now there is just contempt, and then they begin to do battle. Major and Strauss, and then Major uses. Sure. Yeah, Major uses hammer arm. As you see under Major's cloak, where in like a silver star medallion is the last ribbon piece. As there's a glow, as Major brings down the arm on Strauss, just sends him flying through glacier after glacier, and he's left in a heap. As then you see, like, almost towering, almost like this great, gigantic, almost unbeatable Titan Major stands. As then the last two ribbon pieces on Strauss's neck glow brightly, and the one around Major's neck also glow, as it rips from Major's amulet as he reaches out and tries to catch it. As the snowstorm stops, Strauss reaches up and catches it, and attaches it to the last one as he stands and glares down. And then they begin the battle anew. Also, I need to roll for Major. I need to roll Major's hammer arm. Hammer arm is a desperation. 5d6. All 1s get you 1 plus fumble, and all 6s grant you 1 plus appeal point. The stats of being the center of attention. This one is linked to attack, so Major gains 2 more dice, and he is also groomed, so that's a full 8d6 move. And 2 1s. Fumbles. But as Strauss continues to fight back against Major, now almost completely overpowering him, just this whirlwind of kicks and punches. As he does it, the glaciers around him start to melt and being destroyed. As finally he knocks Major into the air, and with a sky uppercut sends him flying off into the distance.
I do want to say, my apologies. Did you double the dice with your get ready from earlier?
Oh shit, I did not.
Okay. Any bonus die? Disclude the bonus dice. Okay.
Alright, so just roll another 5d6?
Yeah, just roll another 5d6. There you go. 47.
Goddamn. And with that last sky uppercut, and how much voltage do I have at this point?
I would, if I'm correct. Which ones are the one? If I'm correct, you would have minimally 2, but if there's ones that actually say you gain voltage, the ones they've been using, you would gain
because
voltage.
Sky Uppercut is an exhausting act. Minimum 2 voltage, which is raised the lowest in the contest. How much attention? So I'm gonna just say I have a max of like 5.
Yeah, you would have a max of 5.
All right, so I should have been. Whatever. So exhausting act starts at 4d6, but if I have 2 more voltage, it gains another 2d6. But then I'm going to, and then I lose 2, so I'm at 3. and then I'm going to. So I'm at 3. I'm at 6. I'm at 66. I'm going to spend those 3. And I'm going to get a 96. Then I'm going to, because Strauss is ruined, that's a 10d6. And because this is a cool stat, and this is Strauss's like best stat, I'm going to gain another freaking 2 dice. So that's 12d6.
Roll it, motherfucker.
Also, I should have been doing song bonuses, but
It's fine.
I'm gonna do. You know what? I'm gonna do song fucking bonuses now. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. Yeah, Song of Courage is the last song that plays is the Song of Courage, giving him another 2d6. So 14d6.
46.
Oh damn!
As you see the last scene as a still image, almost like a painting of Strauss returning to the village on the oasis in the distance. But you see Strauss is limping as they manage to finally get back to the hovel of a home and collapse in a chair.
Does Strauss have rest?
Strauss does not have rest.
No,
But
it's
Strauss
no.
does have. But Strauss does have.
Ah, roll it.
Turn. Oh, fuck. You know what? Screw it. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Turn. Like cool, steady. Turn is cute, exhausting act. So it's just another 5d6. Fuck it. I'm in 76.
Yep.
As the title card comes, a rabbit is called a Rabbit's Hero's final act.
Okay.
As there's like a curtain that falls and then it comes back up, and it is James with Strauss, Major, and Beethoven on one side, and the supporting cast on the other, and they all take a bow.
Okay.
Also,
Yep.
I dang, I was expecting more than that. I turn around. All right, am I good? Can I leave?
Yes, that was perfect. Sorry.
As I walk by, I imagine Celine to backstage. I just give them a thumbs up.
James, as an overall score, this is taking in consideration of. This is taking every point, dividing by 6 since it is 6 moves you used. Any move that did get above a 20, like not 20 but 30 in this case, you got an extra point for. And for the charm roll at the end, since fuck it, funds.
I also
It
should have
would
been
be
adding like 2d6 every time.
You would be at 34 points average.
Alright.
Yep.
Not a lot. I give Celine a thumb. I give Keel a thumbs up. As I strum my guitar and let them know I'll be there.
I gotta bring my A game.
The grasses.
Okay, so Stitch, I have a couple questions that you weren't clear about, or I didn't hear it.
Wasn't clear. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so the excitement counts as voltage. There's no extra dice from the introduction stage, correct?
There's no extra dice from the introduction stage now.
When is which of the roles is considered the center of attention?
There will be no center of attention.
Okay, and how many rolls do I have to make?
You can make minimally 3 rolls.
Minimal?
Minimal 3 to show the starting act, the climax, and the ending. But you can go a little bit more to possibly somewhat boost the score via averaging out.
Okay, that kind of sounds badly balanced. I'll be honest with you.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. If it's
Yeah,
badly balanced.
because it's not fair if you're giving people a unequal amount of rolls.
James wanted to tell a story. He told a story. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm talking mechanically. The story,
Mechanically,
narrative-wise, I have no problems with it. It's the mechanics that I'm worried about.
Then let's make it to where you can only do 6 rolls. You have to do 6 rolls.
Okay.
Make it even.
Okay, yeah. In that case, yeah.
As Roman does leave the building at this point, feeling that he did not comply to the ruling that much.
Not giving a shit about that in character.
Oh no, you don't give a shit, but I'm just letting you know Roman will not be here.
Good.
Yeah, that's fine.
And proves my point.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm sorry if I got a little overboard with that. My bad.
Oh, that's fine, man.
No, narrative, it was good.
Such a basic hero's journey, but I really wanted to tell it.
I kind of want to see it as a PTU game eventually, but let's continue on.
In that case, you might have to watch the stream later to take down notes. And we will up the plagiarism count by it.
Well, it'll be double plagiarism because this is based off a true play I saw when I was young.
Okay, okay.
Bonus
okay.
plagiarism points.
At the end
Double
of the
whammy.
Okay, continue. 6 rolls. Ready?
Okay. 6 rolls, so is it my turn or?
It is your turn.
Okay, so technically, normally with contests you can only apply the stat bonus once. Do I use one of my Pokemon skills or one of my trainer skills?
I'm gonna say it's trainer skills.
Wait, trainer?
Yes, trainer.
Okay, that means I have 2 extra. I'm just reminding myself it was every 10, so that is 2 extra dice.
Are you So the Pokemon. Okay, explain what's going on in your head right now. Are you talking about?
Oh yeah, I'm.
Tell me what you mean by skills. Are you talking about actual points?
There's based on your stats, you actually gain bonus dice.
I know. That what I'm trying to ask is, are you trying to do the bonus dice via the stats of one or the trainer? Because you said skills, I was like.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was my bad. For now, I mean the stats.
Okay, in this case, it would not be the trainer. It would be the Pokemon.
And which skills should I use? Because normally you only get them off 1 skill, but we're using 3 Pokemons now.
In this case, it's your choice. Skills as in stats, Pokemon stats.
Okay, in that case, let me check a little bit. They don't have that much speed. I would have 1 tough dice. I'm just checking.
Basically, the entire point of this contest is that you don't have to mind about the actual contest stat as much. It's just the effect that you're wanting to.
Got it.
That's what I was trying to say in the first place.
Okay, yeah. So I don't have to mind about cute, tough, cool, and that.
Yeah, no, you don't.
All right. In that case, I'm using a specific choice of music for my performance. Wait, should I just put it in the Discord or should I just keep it only in the stream?
In the Discord. as well, so we can hear this. Also, James, nice story.
Okay. But let me know when it's my turn to go on the stage.
It's your turn to go on the stage.
All right. You know what? I'ma just put the music in the bot so you guys can know what I'm actually playing.
That's fair enough.
Because this is also pretty fitting music. The scene starts by the lights. The scene starts by the lights dimming and dimming. A white fog crawls along the floor. As slowly yellow lights, red lights, warm tints of candlelight, lamplight, and other sources are starting to illuminate. Against a darkened background, we see a little queen just sitting in what seems to be a workshop.
You're not voicing out the story, right?
Hmm?
Just basically, you're describing it, right?
Yes.
Just making sure. Okay.
I'm trying to be as descriptive as I can.
I'm personally not. It's so.
Okay,
There you
sorry.
go, continue.
Yeah. As you see Queen in a little studio, she seems to be making different assortments of clothing. They seem to be pretty simple for now. Just nice robes, little decorations. No holes, tears, just smooth sewing. As the clothes that Queen produces increases, the background slowly is becoming more luxurious. It starts from a simple shack workshop to having a place with nice curtains, a place with a ceiling as high as Queen could walk for days. Slowly it becomes more regal, more flamboyant, but so do the designs. On the background you see shadows of multiple silhouettes, all with a smiling face looking at Queen and the clothes that she is making. But Queen just looks at her clothes. She doesn't look at the people who praise her for her skills. She doesn't look at the nobility wanting to buy all she makes. She's just making it because she can. The first time that Queen smiles is when she seems to have produced a nice little ribbon. This is one of the few pieces of clothes that she made from the massive piles of fabric that she actually put on. And to symbolize the sewing, I must start off with a bug bite, which has the attention grabber.
Okay. Okay, you're doing a attention grabber right now?
Yes. Oh, no, wait, not attention grabber. One second, which one was it? Oh, it was a get ready that I was gonna do.
Okay.
Also, all slings rolls get a 2d6 since James is backing them up with music.
Fair enough.
Okay, to kind of symbolize the background, she starts off with grassy terrain for get ready.
Okay. Get ready.
I was just looking at the wrong move, my bad.
So you go to 1 voltage.
Yeah. Let's see.
So you have 3d6 there. Any bonuses you have comes from your stats.
Yeah, but I lose the voltage afterwards, so I start at.
You have 3 right now. You lose the voltage after. You have 3 right now. You lose the voltage after.
Yeah. Wait, I could potentially just tell the entire story and then do all the rolls at once.
I mean, if you want to go it like that, but basically you're saying what you're doing.
Yeah. So, is that okay if I do the rolls at the end?
To make it simpler for yourself, so you don't get sidetracked. Yeah.
Okay. So, proud of this ribbon that she made. Queen goes out as the background seems to change to what seems to be a Middle Eastern bazaar. The silhouettes in the background change from people who are trading stuff, giving random shapes for what seems to be coin in the shadows. Just to elaborate, do you know the shadow plays?
I do know the shadow plays.
So
Basically, you have shadow puppets and all that.
yeah, exactly. As Queen wanders further and further into town, showing off the ribbon, there's less and less people around. Queen has the feeling that she is lost. Looking around, kind of frightening, she is planning on heading back. Or at least to look for someone who knows who can help her. As the music from a kind of neutral vibe slowly starts turning a little bit more intense. Queen is looking for the left and to the right. The silhouettes that have been smiling when she was working just kind of look at her. Like they don't know who she is. But that is not what actually scares Queen. As normally she would be in the spotlight, it is seen that a shadow is growing over her, growing bigger, until it is revealed what is casting the shadow. As King enters the scene, flying in, he's heading straight for Queen. Queen is shimmying left. She's shimming to the right. Not sure what the correct response is. She tries to duck, but it is too late. King grabs her and takes her to her lair far away from the town. The background seems to be... One second. And here I would be doing a...
I would like you to just to make it simpler. Can you write down what order you're doing things in, like somewhere?
Oh, sure.
Because sometimes it will we'll forget. We all know we all forget things.
Okay, I'm just writing that down in that case. You know what? I'm gonna write it down in the Discord real quick. Because, one second down, map sidetracked. As King will use the move. We'll use the move Hone Claws. Which I'm going to use the bonus dice on. Okay, sorry. Now because you said write it in order, I kinda lost the track of what I was doing.
Figure out what you're doing.
Yeah, I remember the narrative again. As it uses Hone Claws and takes Queen away from the town. We see landscape shift, mostly sand, hills, a cactus here and there. Queen is sure that someone in town would be willing to help. But no one seemed to have taken any actions. We see the two fly through the sky. As they do pass a little silhouette. A little Taro is just taking a stroll as he sees the pair fly through the sky. He looks up. He kind of tilts his head. And then recognizes that that is the seamstress queen being taken by the bandit king. As he looks to see the town on one side, but the pair in the sky heading away. He puts on a brave face, kind of puffs off his chest, and with a determined look in its eye, casts Leer, which ups my thing. Which ups my voltage back to 2.
Okay.
Here is a excitement. Okay, 1 second. Yeah. As after making up his determination, Taro runs after the pair. The light slowly starts to fade to basically give a scene change. As the scene changes to what seems to be taking place in a cave. Here we see King the Bandit and Queen the Seamstress. It seems that King is trying to win over Queen. For his cave is maybe filled with treasures. There's something else he wants. He knows that Queen is a great seamstress. He has heard old fairy tales. And perhaps even someone as skilled as Queen could even be able to spin gold. As he is forcing her to work, all Queen can do is produce and produce. She used to just make because she was good at it. Then she made something she was proud of. Now that she's forcing to create, she doesn't enjoy it the least. We see the stuff that she makes go from flamboyant to mediocre, too common, too dull. As I'm going for a string shot there.
You there still?
Yeah, so I just realized that the music on my end changed.
It's fine.
As Queen is forcing to produce and produce. The king also just went out to plunder. Sometimes he comes back to check on her work. Sometimes he just is there to fill up the hoard. He did find some ribbons that he enjoyed, but it is just a piece of cloth to him. He is seeing the stuff that is being produced and does understand why people start enjoying fashion. But he does see that Queen is becoming less and less enthused. To try to get her to work, he puts up an act of intimidation. As he starts harassing her like, get back to work! Do better! And just kind of tearing up the stuff that he considers ugly with Fury Attack. At that point, Taro does enter the scene. A discussion forms between the bandits and the Wanderer. They look at each other, and the scene would indicate that they start discussing about Queen. Sadly, the discussion turns heated as combat ensues. Blows are traded. Hordes are toppled. But eventually, Taro does, with his best he can, goes for a desperate attack. And with a feigned attack, hits King in the chin as he tumbles backwards, falling over. He then goes to Queen and then offers her to escort her back to town. As the story ends with the sunset in the background, the cave darkening, as the pair slowly make their way back to town. And I am now gonna do my rolls.
Okay.
Let's see, I did... Okay,
See,
I
six
did
attacks.
get ready. I did 2 times in excitement.
What order did you do them in?
The exact order I'm saying, so I did get ready, excitement, another excitement.
Okay.
I did a... one sec. I used a reliable, followed by desperation.
Get ready. Get ready. Excitement. Excitement. What else?
I did a reliable and a desperation.
So that's 5.
Yeah, so let's see the influx of rolls real quick.
That's 5. That's 5 attacks. 6.
No, I used get ready twice, excitement twice, reliable, desperation.
Okay. So how would you? So you went down to 0 voltage at the 0 voltage. Then you have 2.
Then I used excitement to go up to 2.
Excitement twice to make it. Is it excitement twice or once? I'm just making sure. You get 4 voltage at the end.
Yeah. Or that doubles hits. One second, I'm just reading something real quick.
Just making. I don't know if there is a if you can't use a voltage. I'm gonna say, just for simplicity's sake, you still get the benefit for the get readies, since you already had one. You already had 1 voltage. I don't want to make it too much thought process. Okay.
Oh, don't worry, I'm calculating it correctly. This begins. Oh.
What?
Okay, apparently it didn't work like I wanted to.
And that is.
I tried to do all the rolls at once.
I see how you did.
I was hoping it would work like that, but
I was gonna say do it one each at
yeah,
one each after.
doing that.
Okay. Tell me which one is. Oh God. Tell me which one's for which.
It is in the order I put them in, so
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So
But
12, 18, 19,
that's 7, isn't it?
19, 33.
and the fun part is, with the desperation, I still get the extra bonus for a 6.
22 and 30.
I think Celine's story was better.
Yeah. If it does end up coming to a natural tie of 31.
I'm gonna be real. I didn't use any of the contest stuff like I should have.
It's fine.
And what was the charm for at the end?
The charm is just kind of for flair. So
Oh.
you can roll a stat in relation to you, or it's one of
Oh,
the contest stats in
uh,
relation to just give a flair, and it's going to be divided, and you're dividing it by 5, the natural division by 5.
Okay,
anything that's
so
decimal.
for the second act, so starting basically starting from the kidnapping, the tone kind of
You only
shifted to a more rough. So I'm gonna use.
Tough.
Should I use intimidate for tough, or should I use intuition for beauty?
It's just an ending flare, just like at the end when you take a bow.
Yeah.
In that case, I'll use intuition
B.
for a more gentle ending.
Okay. So +2. You get a +2 at the end. +2 point to the ending shite. Go ahead
Oh
and
wait,
do the-
I forgot a 2d6.
Oh yeah, you got all your 2d6s from James.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, wait. All my rolls had a 2d6.
All your rolls
Yeah.
are 2d6.
Oh, in
Yeah,
that
because I
case-
can shift depending on which one, which stat you use. So you get 66 in total.
I didn't add any 2d6, so technically I still have to roll 12d6.
Just roll the 12d6 now.
Technically it's a 14d6 because of the 2d6 I forgot.
Okay, 43.
You know what? I honestly forgot except for that last one, so I'm gonna roll it too. That's cool.
Yeah.
4,
Alright, so
6, 7, 3, 10,
Oh damn!
5. Did you
Somehow
just get the same exact roll?
I don't know. Obviously, there's different numbers in there, but yeah, same total. But I have 6 sixes. Number of the beast.
Okay, 4, 6, 7, 3, 10.
Yeah, also just like use the contest of like actual fucking shit.
What? Was the contest bad?
No. Because Celine, fucking Scamper actually used the contest rules. I just said fuck it.
It's fine.
Man, I just wanted to tell my story.
You
And no one is blaming you.
4,
Contests are fucking confusing.
6,
Yeah, it is definitely not a mechanic that's meant for everyone.
7, 3, and let's see. +5. Why'd you roll 14d6, by the way?
There was a 2d6 that I forgot to roll for.
Where's Where would that 2d6 go into?
Let's see. It would. Let's just say the last two of my d6s will go in. It would have gone in the force roll.
Fourth roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like we can fucking stop these again.
Hey, Stage, want to announce the winner next session, or?
Yeah, I'll announce the runner next session. If that's fine with
I
you.
kind of want to fucking
Yeah,
know
because that
now.
way you
What
can
do
take your
do?
time actually calculating it.
Oh, it's simple calculations, my dude. Simple calculations.
Oh, in that case, if it, in that case, this session could also look.
Yeah, it's simple addition, my dude. I already take note of them, and then how I'm making this contest step make it simpler so you can actually do it is at the end I'm gonna divide it by the moves that you're doing it by. So 6 moves, it would be the average between all of them. So you actually sometimes you have a better chance. Yes, maybe you got really good rolls at the end, but maybe those good rolls at the end is like something that helps you, quantify it. Basically, at the average between all the rolls is your score.
Oh.
Plus some extra things such as how many times you got above a 30. You get an extra point for that.
Okay.
He's doing
Oh, Stitch, I want to know what I kind of find ironic.
What?
I used music spam to put down one of my notes, while that should have gone in PTU shite. Well, James used the PTU shite to play his music. I find it a little ironic.
Save, honestly. Oh, honestly, wait, shouldn't we have been adding like D6s because of the costumes you made too? Fuck.
It's simple addition. I'll if
Let's
you
just say
add,
that's a 3d6 because 3 costumes.
yeah,
Fair enough.
3d6 in this case.
Alright,
Oh
16.
damn, that is a great roll.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Scamper, you get a plus. Scamper, you get both Scamper and Hyde. You get a +2 to the final score. Just
Fair
for
enough.
simplicity's sake. Dividing that by 6.
Fair enough.
So.
I'm for real. I don't care which of us really wins, but I do want to win this one because you beat me last time.
Which is fair, I just don't want to be last.
Listen, as long as we beat your dad, I'm chill.
We
Oh,
are
the
forgetting
dad-
that James still has to go.
Here's the thing: the dad. I'm gonna say,
Dad didn't get any points, so we did beat him actually. Yes.
no matter what, you beat him because he was just trying to give an idea of what you're.
And then neither of us actually did anything close to that.
Yeah.
I mean, so Celine's was a classic princess, dragon, and knight. I was only coming in and out of listening. I had to do some stuff around the trailer. James's was a classic hero's journey, and I imagine James Toro over here is going to have a classic princess, dragon, and knight. I'm not sure.
I was imagining a Bollywood number.
I mean, that could work. This is how I see it. Like, your story was better and more complex, in my opinion. But I think James is more storytelling aspect was better. Like his pacing, his the cinematography and stuff was better.
Yeah, yours was probably better practiced.
Yeah.
For James.
Because Kilo and James are both fucking show people, show business. They've been doing this for shit for a while.
Yeah.
And James has probably been on stage, an actual stage more than actual a circus act.
11, 4.
I'm being real. What's probably gonna surprise James the most is just how into this Major was.
6.
It's like Major's like, I get to play the bad guy? Fuck yeah!
Any chance to Lariat Strauss he would take.
Yes. Fucking, like, all of their fucking stuff, like, their costumes were made in such a way that hid, like, all the little armor and stuff. James was, like, trying to make sure they didn't hurt themselves. Fucking, I just want to imagine, like, Major is laid up in the back on, like, a chair with, like, a cast around one arm and, like a bandage around the, like, where his circle is, just like, yeah.
He's having the time of his fucking life right now.
I said it earlier, like a small thing, but James is never getting that cape off him.
Take scissors.
It's like you get near this cape, boy, I am going to beat the shit out of you. And James is like, fuck, whatever.
I taught him how to slam his trainer. He would probably come to me to fix the holes, or at least
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, come back, please fix my cape.
Okay.
So
So
yeah.
give me a moment. I'm just doing the announcement for between you guys. So,
The weirdest thing. I do want to say one thing. The weirdest thing about this whole thing to me still is Strauss's pants. It's just like I can't get the image out of my head of Strauss's pants.
I kind of think it's cool, personally.
Go
Like
ahead.
nothing against with the pants. Like I think it's pretty cool.
So what's Stitch doing his thing? What did you base your story off?
It's just a very classic hero's journey, but also an old PS2 game that I cannot remember the name of that starred a rabbit folk hero journeying through the desert. It was an RPG.
No, I thought it was an actual play.
Well that, but the play when I saw was younger was a hero's journey.
Okay.
But it was like Major's role was based off of the bad guy from that play. And I also can't remember the name. Just like Strauss is what is supposed to be implied with Strauss's here is that this is like the ending act of Strauss's journey. That's like of his entire life that he is this hero, like he's Goku. It's the end of Dragon Ball Z. It's the Dragon Ball ended at sea.
Now for
Kami, fucking what have you, Boo, Cell, Frieza. It's based on really just classic heroes.
I know exactly what I based my story on.
The seamstress, right?
I based it on three things. I kind of based it on a little bit of Rumpelstiltskin.
Oh, I can see that.
Some myths about, kind of the Middle Eastern setting.
Mhm.
And one specific episode of Popeye.
Fair enough.
Hey, Celine, or Kilo.
Yeah.
It is announced that you have 35 points, and the judges reevaluated. And James, you were reevaluated to have 41.
Oh.
Because I had to include your D6 from earlier, so you're reevaluated to 41.
Fair enough.
I'm curious what he had before the reevaluation.
31, I think.
You were going to be at 36.
Oh.
He was going to be at 36, but then you got reevaluated because I had to add the bonuses.
Yeah. Well, fucking good game, Skipper, good game.
So close.
I don't know. I thought your story was great, honestly, buddy.
Official score for both of you: 43 James, 37 Kilo.
Just see like, you know what? Fuck it. James buys James like at like sort of an after party in the back. James like buys a kilo of beer.
We're gonna say I'm gonna run through this. I'm gonna just run through his story. He's gonna be doing a, so we don't take up much more time. James Toro is gonna be actually tell of Legend of Zelda, but as in Pokemon. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense.
Except Link's not a twink; he's a fucking giant metal bird.
Yes. So how he does his entire thing, he's going through three dungeons to upgrade his sword. This is Skyward Sword he's retelling.
Enough.
And
There
through the three dungeons,
are way
upgrades
better
his sword.
Pokemon to represent demise.
There is, but still.
Trapinch,
Well,
for example.
Fair
I
enough.
mean, if you got fucking this thing to Gigantamax, then yes, that is that.
You know,
he's
fair-
basically,
yeah.
technically, he's counted as Ganon, and Zelda is the Hatterene. So we're just gonna make the,
Yeah.
we're just gonna do rolls so we can simply get this. But
Can't believe
think
this
of
thing is so
Skyward,
fucking short.
think of Skyward Sword when he's doing it. Or his
Yeah.
thing. Anyway.
Oh, there is actually one more thing I wanted to mention before we end it.
Yes.
James is what the last thing James's stuff was based off of was his idea of Thimble Winter approaching on the desert.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
That's fun. I'm done.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just making sure. We're just gonna go through the rolls. Basically, at the beginning, he's gonna go steal the sword, pluck, in this case. So he's stealing the sword in the first place, having to do a special dance to get it to be upgraded in the first place, getting himself the first part. Now.
I saw a bird today.
It was pretty.
Kick its
Sorry.
ass!
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
But the funny thing is, Nail is the bird.
It's the funny part. So he steals the sword with pluck because pluck's effect. You can take an accessory item or something. So
Right.
pluck sword. He's doing a special dance at one of the shrines. He hones the sword. Afterwards, he hears a plea. He goes ahead and hears a plea from the princess. Fuck, why is that always like that? Do that. He hears a plea from the princess, the summoned voice.
Sorry for that crinkling. I was grabbing a snack.
And when he's defeated or something, he is given rebirth via the princess, giving her or his or her last, energies. And the fate of and then Demise comes in and goes and torments our hero. I think that actually works out for that. Pluck, steel sword. Does dance. Special dance. Hone claws. Hones the sword by collecting 2 more pieces through the dungeons, or, the 3 dragons and all that, the disarming voice, princesses.
Life do.
Life give, and the maze at the end of the game tormenting our hero. Technically, attack. We're just gonna say that afterwards, Demise is stabbed in the heart, and the cycle is done over again. So let me go ahead and go through these rolls in order. He would be at 3. Yeah, I'm gonna say 2 voltage just for simplicity's sake.
Sure, why not?
So the first move is pluck. Pluck is a attention grabber. Okay. Attention grabber. Each competitor loses up to 2 voltage. So he only gets 1d6. He gets the 1d6 plus cute. Does he have any? If I'm correct, cute dice is speed. Contest
Oh,
dice.
I'll love. Attack is cool, defense is tough. Speed is cute.
Okay, and it's divided by 5, so he has that he can apply.
Divided by 10 up to a maximum of 3.
Oh, divided by 10 to a maximum of 3. So then he has one cute dice. That'll be 2d6. No benefit. That's 3. Okay. As you probably could tell that James Taro is gonna fail.
And I don't expect him to.
I expect him to die.
I didn't expect him to fail. I expect him to put up a good show because he's a competitor and he's professional.
Yeah. Anyway, afterwards, that one, Springtide Dance. In this case, to get ready, where he uses up to 2 of the thing, and is enough. Just making sure. Get ready is a 1d6. Adding the 2. Get ready. Smart. Make sure that's a special defense, right? So. Okay. Special. This. 6. 12. Okay. He does go to 0 voltage now. At this point. Next move he goes for. Next move. Get ready. Doubling the value from from a 3d6 to a 6d6. 6. 6. 15. As he will be having Ivory in the background singing songs, or singing the music, along to get the bonuses. Most of these it rolls.
Okay, fair enough.
You know, as you guys can get help from each other. Ivory is songstress.
Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah. Anyway, next. Hit point this. His exhausting act. Exhausting. $46. If 2 rolled hit plus 2d6, then you lose 2. So it's just simply 46. 19. Okay. 19. After the exhausting. Steady. Oh, yeah, we do have to make sure that we are applying bonuses. You are considered a cute. Do not get any bonuses from that. Do is beauty, city. Beauty is special attack oriented, correct? Is that correct? It's special attack oriented?
Beauty is special attack, yes.
Oh wait, you're using the stats multiple times?
That's what you're allowed to do.
No, you only get the bonus dice once.
I was allowing you to do it multiple times.
Oh, in that case,
Fair
I
enough.
have a couple extra rolls to make.
Damn it, no!
You
One.
can apply them both. You can apply them both.
Okay, let's see if these ones actually apply in that case.
I don't remember.
Before.
Or you do, just let Stitch finish.
Yeah, let me
am.
finish. The only bonus stat, they're only up to your stat relations. This one. Okay, beauty. Beauty's, as I didn't use beauty last with nail over here, but whatever. I am allowing multiple time usage this specifically, so it is 2d6 plus steady performance. 5d6, that's 7d6 right there. Dodgeball. 5d6. 25. After that life due, it is a torment. Torment is Inversed Appeal, which is actually really good since he is at 0. If I'm correct, it is really good because he is at that point. Inversed Appeal. Is equal to 5 is equal to 5 minus your percentage. So it is 5d6. And it is tough. And tough is defense. Defense. Okay. 66. 66. 19. Then we apply. Then we're going to apply the 12d6. 12d6. Not, ooh. Damn, James Turrell, you're not winning this. You're not winning this. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. You are a side character for a reason.
Oh, that... I honestly feel bad for the guy with that roll.
I know.
Jesus.
He's a side character for a reason, guys.
Somehow he's a little bit more likable now because...
That's petty, not likability. Totally different, mate.
At least he's less obnoxious than the last time we saw him.
This is. I also said he has been doing this 22 times or so.
Yeah, so I just kind of find it funny that you kind of predicted it.
Oh, I knew it was gonna happen.
So what's his total come to?
I gotta calculate it still.
Shall I do my bonus roll now or later for the stats that I forgot?
Give me a moment.
Sure, I'll wait.
I'll do mine at the same time that you do yours. Swear to God, because of this you beat me. You'll be so bad.
Okay. Oh God.
Okay, what is it?
One moment. He still has to. James Toro does still have to roll his final thing as a final act. If I'm correct, we went with this. Yep.
It's not his charm?
Wait, is it? Wait, did we go charm with him? Did
You
we go
rolled
charm
intuition.
with him? I know, but I'm making sure it was his thing.
But he's a dancer. He should have either charm or acrobatics.
Actually, God, it is his acrobatics. My apologies. I'll go with that.
And we're both at
2
well,
points.
worse than both. Worse than both Selena and James.
Yeah. You want to know his final score?
Sure.
22 points.
Jesus fuck.
Poor
He didn't even beat his
James.
last
Here's the
for the
thing.
last time we saw him.
Here's the thing. This is an average between all. It's an average between all. So you add it
Alright.
and divide it by 6. So
Alright, Selena, roll your fucking final bonus fucking dice.
rolled it. Rolled it. Okay.
Alright, let me roll mine because I had. There we go.
Just so these are going for each of the things, right?
These
Yeah.
are just the ones I forgot to apply.
Yeah, I basically didn't do any of them except for fucking Strauss's fucking big finishing move.
22. Let me go ahead.
I don't get any.
Tell me which ones you applied them to, so I can make sure so I don't apply them again wrongly.
All of Strauss's. All of Strauss's.
So the big move's the last one, right? For you.
Yeah, yeah, except for Strauss's last move.
Okay, 5. 1, 2.
That's fine. Also remember to do it. Big man. OG's back, but he's definitely muted, so it's kind of like he's not back. Oh, dude, you Spain. We'll fucking beat you, Scamper.
Yeah.
Nope.
The
Well, not lose.
The first one is applied to the third. Wait. First roll goes to number 4. The second goes to number 3.
Okay, hold on. I can actually help out with this. So don't. Oh, are you doing yours? My bad.
Okay, yeah. So basically, I just get 2 extra points based on contest rules.
That one is to his Strauss's endure. The 2 2s are making to a 4. That goes to Strauss's.
That's 40.
I think it was just.
I think you still beat me.
3.
2 goes to 2, which is
3 plus, if I'm correct. What was your charm roll again?
Mine?
You rolled a 19.
Oh,
Wrong.
yeah.
Okay. 46.
And I only rolled a 13 on intuition, so I think James still won this one.
I'm pretty sure James won. He put in so much effort.
So I fucking put in effort too.
Yes, Celine put in effort, but you put in more effort. You
That's
literally put in like your
arguable.
grooming bonuses. So, what is your what's the things that you're adding? And where? Scamper?
Oh.
Scamper.
Okay, so the 5 goes to the lair,
Okay.
and the 8 goes to both pluck and fury attack.
Okay, so the 8 goes to both clock. Okay. So, because I don't know your move order, because I can't remember shit. The 1 goes
Okay,
to
sorry.
where?
The 1 goes to attack number 4.
Okay.
The 5 goes to attack number 3. The second 5 goes to attack number 2. And the 3 goes to attack number 5.
So another 5 goes into attack number 2.
Yes.
Okay. 9. And the 8 goes into attack what? attack number.
Well, the 8 is technically 2 rolls.
Okay.
They
Roll
go
damage
in.
then.
They go in roll 2 and 2 and 5 respectively.
I already put a 5 into the number 2 one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. One of the.
I think you're confusing yourself, man.
No. Okay. So, the 1 is for the string shot, which was attack number 4. The 5
Okay.
was meant for the lair, which was attack number 3.
Okay.
The 5 that is in the 8, because I rolled a 5 and a 3 there.
5 and a 3. Oh my goodness. Okay. The 5 goes to where?
That one goes to the second attack.
Okay, so 29. And the 3 goes where?
Number 5.
It seems like you're missing one.
Nope.
Okay.
Some of these didn't apply any stat bonuses.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So...
Teddiursa doesn't have 10 special attack.
Oh gosh. Oh, I see.
That's just fairly balanced.
He has 9 special attack.
9! 9!
Which is kind of a kick in the dick.
Pick in the pants.
Well, congratulations, James, on winning the contest.
Yes! Yes! Fuck yes!
I feel like James is
No.
gonna say "fuck you."
No, of course I fucking wouldn't. I'm like out of character. This is me celebrating because I wanted to win because I lost the last one so terribly. But
Okay, so 1, 2.
but it is like he is very respectful towards Kilo and fucking Celine. Like it was like he was legitimately thought like your story was better than his.
So Kilo, you are at a grand total. And let me readjust for James too, because I forgot to say this correctly. James, you're at 48. Kilo, you're at a grand total at 40 points directly.
40.
Lost by 8.
I think the lead kind of became bigger.
I pay the judges under the counter to give me plus 2 points.
No, the plus
You know what? No. Actually, you know what? I use my skill retroactively to give my last charm roll plus 2, giving me to an even 50. Fuck you.
It's already even with 48 though.
All right, fair.
Anyway, yeah. So now the judges actually do let all of you keep it. It's just that James is the grand winner. You had to get a minimum. You have to beat a minimum of 20. He would have just kept on getting 19s or 18s because he doesn't know how to do it in correct orders. The actual like how he's doing his moves and all that to get it into a correct to get the big bonuses.
James will, I guess when James is like announced as the winner, he'll like take the stage and bow one more time.
After much discussion, yeah, this is James. James Blackhat, come to the stage.
James walks onto the stage with his musical menagerie following him.
Lucy.
House in the crowd.
As Lucy was about to walk up, but instead, as Lucy's trying to walk up, something comes between Lucy and you. See, as it kind of falls between you and Lucy. Glowing. Glow dissipates as I need to get this image.
The spotlight fell from the ceiling.
Crashes onto James' head. That would be James's luck, wouldn't it?
No. The 5.
But I after this, James has like been talking with like Kilo, like like once it was announced, like I bet, like I want to imagine James after this, James and Kilo and all the Pokemon are going to like go to like a bar.
Oh,
Like-
James, you're definitely not going to be going to a bar right yet.
There's plot happening.
Lots happening, buddy, old pal.
Oh no, not plot. Not the plot.
Not the plot. Not the plot, indeed.
Damn, Sam's gonna go get crunk.
As after
I got moonshine. Don't worry, man.
as descending from the ceiling, coming down, glowing, glow dissipates, and Luetta comes out. It goes over to Lucy. He's like, "You want to do this?" As she's holding your official ribbon, and gives it over to Meloetta. Meloetta, tip tap, tip tap, tip tap. He's kind of doing a little, prancing along the stage, going over to you, James, staring up at you, holding out your ribbon.
James grabs Cookie and puts them over onto Greytoven, and all his Pokemon are just like, "What the fuck?"
Everyone
just
is
see-
all everyone except for Tila or somebody else, just in utter like awe. It's like, what?
You actually see Pastoral, like, her mouth drops open and then she trips over herself.
She turns into a Golbat.
James is like, for a minute he's stunned, because obviously he's stunned. And then he, like, as he reaches to take the ribbon, are you for me?
Meloetta?
Stitch, you know what I'm fucking doing. Don't fuck with me, Stitch. Don't fuck with me.
At least buy him dinner first.
Yes, I do.
I was just a boy then. I wasn't even 10 years old at Old Broken Stadium.
You've grown big.
Yeah.
Older than me.
I was a little taller than you back then.
Not too much.
James, I can barely hear
I'm better now. The guitar. It's not some old beat up rotten flute thing. I've been
As
looking for you 6
Jane?
years now.
well, I can't stay in one place all.
One day, play with me.
We have time now.
That's fine. You want to do it here? No?
Without context, this sounds wrong.
There's literally no fucks given. This is a fucking genderless, like, legendary
I
being.
know. I know. Without context, that
Sure.
sounds wrong. But context, let's do it. But as you've been spreading joy and music throughout the world, as the Meloetta kind of imbues the ribbon with an odd energy, as it kind of, how you do your thing with the entire, like,
Yeah.
it does that, but without like doing any motion with its mouth. The actual notes kind of hum off and imprint the ribbon as it goes and floats onto your vest, permanently connected to your vest now. As it will be, as you are touched by music, you now can take another edge, or I believe another feature.
From Less Than the Damned.
Yes, from Blessed of the Damned. Another feature specifically at class. Which do you choose?
Oh, fuck me!
I am gonna narrow it down. You You are not cursed, so you cannot use that. It is not cursed.
Where is supposed to move your third is?
No usurper.
No, you're so. No, fuck that.
Messiah makes the most sense.
Touched. I just. Do not know what class to take. First, I do not know. Because I don't know Blessed Entium very well. I've never worked with Blessed Entium. Yes. What is Signer?
Steiner? Let me go check that.
Signer can be decent. The whole book's broken, but they're
Oh,
all
yeah.
good.
Steiner.
Choose one rank blessing, gain this blessing from the form of sign. Signer serves the divine. They activate switch exit save. Restore to its pristine. Cost 1 AP to activate. Sure, fucking Signer. I'll take Signer.
Okay. You taking Steiner?
Yep.
Okay. Steiner, for you can take a rank 1 blessing.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's just fucking. I don't fucking know.
You don't have to choose now. You can choose a rank 1 blessing from Mellowite in specific. Okay. That could be at a later point. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys just see? You know what? Fuck it. As James steps beside Mellowetta, slinging the guitar, he reaches up and takes the hat and just puts it in the guitar case. You see, James has stock white hair. It's stock white hair that comes in sort of a sort of spikiness naturally, like the spikiness that cannot be tamed with a comb or like brush or anything. But and he has the brightest, bluest eyes. Like if you've seen Jujutsu Kaisen, Goro Majima's eyes. Gojo's eyes. My apologies.
Dude, you know Dirk would be here, right? You were invited to watch.
The contest, my guy. You can be in the audience.
Yes, you could literally watch this. My.
Hey, your fucking choice, my guy.
It's his choice. James, since I did give you a rank one or a class.
A minor gift.
A minor gift or a class in this case. I will not be. You will not obtain the milestone, if that's fine. Because is that fine with you? Would not.
No, I would. Damn it! I was hoping for that.
You want the milestone too?
I mean, yes. I didn't expect this. I wanted to continue level up too.
Okay. Scamper, just making sure. For the most part, these are not considered part of the leveling. The touch by the touch stuff, right?
It depends how lore heavy you want to make it, but since Blessed of the Damned tends to be endgame stuff because of legendaries, the gem is advised to kind of use it as a reward instead of level ups.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to go for. It is considered a
Okay. So I gained the minor gift from Signer because Signer automatically gives you a rank 1 blessing. Or wait, what is the difference between blessings and fucking?
Signer's its own trainer class.
I know, but rank 1 blessing. Fucking sure. Yeah. I'll fucking figure this out.
legendary blessing.
Okay, choose either. You know what? I'll take Spirit Mending. Fuck it. I can heal you fuckers now.
Okay, so Signer, interrupt. Yours is an interrupt. A target or trainer is reduced to. The target received no further injuries and being reduced after being reduced to 0. If knocked out, alone would set them to 10 zeros. They're instead set to 9 injuries. So you're able to stop the damage going below. Or is that
That's the Messiah effect.
Oh, that was the signer effect. You said spirit mending, right?
Yeah, spirit mending.
Oh, I was
Signer effect. The target recovers 50 HP and 1 injury.
Yep. Okay. Fair enough. We'll go with that. That is a daily
3.
Daily 3, and you can't use. You only can use it 1 per combat.
Yep.
Okay.
It's like combine that with like if I actually had fucking the actual trainer class from fucking the actual musician class for fucking the other thing, the Paragon stuff, fucking whatever, Phenomenon stuff.
That
Yeah.
is good. Oh wait,
Fucking
that's
GLA.
Messiah Daily 3. Signer standard action. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Messiah is a lot more powerful, but gets less uses.
Yes. Okay.
But fuck all that shit. As James is going to like adjust the ribbon, and you see those blue eyes and almost particles dancing in them as it's a couple. James sits down.
Dragonborn.
I have a feeling this might be copyrighted, so I'm gonna lower the volume.
Fair enough.
As during this moment, she does take your hat. If that.
Yes, she may have the hat.
As he takes the hat, would you be fine with designing a sprite without the hat?
That's for Jay. I could. It'll be tough, but I could do it.
Yeah.
But will it be Tunka tough?
I'm not great at sprite work, so it'll be too tough for me.
But after the music and all that, I will let the music go on and all that.
It's a 3-minute long song. So you
Yeah.
can just discuss through it.
After the music, in your understanding, you've proven yourself. Be watching over much more.
James nods.
But I'll be taking this hat. I'll be taking this. Watch the world with your own eyes. Not watch the world with your eyes. Beautiful.
Alright, continue.
There is yet many things for you to cover. There is yet many things that you have to go deal with. I ask you to aid in these objectives. I'll let you know.
Nod.
I'll let you know further on. But it does have to do with them. As she does give a smile, a pat on your head, as she now has the hat. Tonka, if you would, since you're the hat guy,
Need a hat?
yes, we need a hat.
I think it's just James's hat on Meloetta. But what did she like? Did you cut out a little bit at the end there? What did she say at the end there?
It does have to deal with the fog.
I'll deal with the fog.
As now you can feel like you have a connection, a deeper connection with the ribbon now attached to your vest permanently. Like if you rip it off, it would just back on.
It would take the cloth with it. Take the cloth with it.
Yeah. As it's kind of like a listening device for it. It's able to hear you much more.
Yeah, fair enough.
How would you rephrase it to like an item given to you as like a way to communicate?
I would honestly just say it's like a little, like on the inside collar of his vest, there's a ribbon. like a. It's not even a ribbon. Like it's a separate thing anymore. It's like etched in now, like crocheted in.
Yeah. There's now a ribbon on your vest. Or that is basically a way to communicate with Meluetta. Commune with them. Thank you for this dance.
Good song.
Meluetta gives a bow.
James
And-
does.
As back to everyone else. Meluetta! As rises up and poofs away. Doesn't give anything bigger or smaller. I'll say you get the milestone, but you cannot, like, the milestone is just level, you cannot add anything toward the gift or anything.
Yeah. Fucking. So does Signer? So does my site? What the fuck? You guys still hear me?
I can
Mhm.
hear you, yeah.
Okay. So is Signer like a free class?
It's a free class.
Okay, so I can still take 5 classes.
Yes. Signer is just a permanent class that's alongside you, is now like a permanent class.
Yay!
Usually they're known, as Scamper said, they're gifts.
Yes. Yes. Because I have I really because yes. Just you just see James just like standing there like, huh? That's a thing. The thing that just happened.
Everyone else afterwards is given their ribbons, but during that dance and song, everyone is just giving the tears of joy as they are given the gift of music. Except for like Celine or somebody, or Kilo. How does Kilo actually react, per se, to seeing this?
Considering they're still on stage, professional and neutral.
Okay. Would they join in the dance?
Stay wait. No,
I mean,
stay.
it's not really their performance at the moment, so no.
Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to make sure. How you would react. Okay.
Damn it, I got satisfied.
As everyone who did get above a 20 will get a ribbon.
Just everyone.
Yeah, which is everyone. The winner. There's no clear winners. It's just if you can tell a great story, and if you can tell a great story, connecting it, that the minimum around is 20 points. Out of
Yeah, there's. Okay, yeah. Like out of character, yeah. There's no winners. I won. Fuck you, I won.
You won.
No, not even the points. No, fuck the points. I don't give a shit about the points no more. I gotta fucking sing like a song with the goddess of music. Fuck all of you.
Okay.
Go suck my musically attuned dick.
As for the winnings for each of you, you are given a further, I'm gonna say 25,000.
25,000. Okay.
25,000. Do you think that's fair? Just making sure.
It's fine. Fucking by me. To
Scamper, just making sure with you. Is that too much?
Are we talking about money?
Yes, money.
Money.
Sorry, how much?
Money.
Okay, so is this because he won? How?
He's winning 25,000.
Okay.
How much does Celine get for second place?
For second place, you'd get around, I'd say 15,000.
Oh damn.
Celine. Does Celine level up?
Celine does level up, yeah.
Yes. Milestone for James and Celine.
The thing is, if Celine or Kilo did win, I was gonna give them 2 milestones instead. But to kind of like, to reflect. But since you won, you got the goddess.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm a coolest motherfucker. None of you guys compare. Get fucked.
Okay, I just want to say, because it has been in a lot of demand for it, I can now change y'all fuckers' natures.
What else can you do?
1 second. I kind of have to check what the kind of have to check what
Can
my
you
other
do-
skill does.
Can you do abilities?
1 sec. 1 sec.
I'm gonna be real. You guys want to know what James's level is?
What is it?
11.9.
Ah.
So close.
Like next session, James will be level 12 at Frim.
Did you do the trainer? Did you do the level XP for this session too? The 1 XP for this session?
I did.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. My
Eh.
other lesson.
Well, if that's all, I'm gonna head out, you guys. You guys have a good one.
Sorry
Yes.
for not having much with you guys.
Yep. Hey, it was advertised there was gonna be a fucking contest session. Fuck you.
I think it was fun. I know I messed up.
I don't dislike how you did it, but there's definitely like where there could be some, where there definitely could have been some improvement. But hey, hindsight's 20/20. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The next contest is definitely going to be different from this one.
And
I hope the difference in contests between the two were drastic enough for you guys.
fair enough.
Like I said, I always respect when someone tries something new.
Yeah.
So James,
It wasn't, however, very clear as to what I had to be expecting in the beginning. And let's see if. Well, no one I know is offline, so I'm just gonna do my outro real quick, you guys.
Online? No one you know is online?
Yeah, no one I know is online.
You said offline.
Offline, online, potato.
tomato, potato, frigatado.
Okay.
Okay, well, in that case.
All right, I'm gonna let you do the outro.
Well, my outro is. Well, everyone who's still in chat, no one is online to raid, so thanks for popping in, thanks for dropping by, it has been fun.